What's up, y'all? It's your girl, Mickey Truth, aka the Queen of Paperwork, and I am back with another live. As always, all information contained on this live is for entertainment and educational purposes only. All information used on this live is per the Fair Use Act, and any conclusion that you draw is on you, not me. So let's get it. And y'all already know, before we get this show started, we got to take it to the one place we always go. Y'all know what I said? Yo, Hookah, what it do?
What's up, y'all? It's Hookah Anonymous, and you are now rocking with Mickey Truth. She live up to her name, not the fame. So make sure y'all subscribe to her channel and stay updated on what's real. Bye.
Coming from where I come from, they doubted me, but I came up. I made it through the storm, trying to conquer the world. I made it through the storm, trying to conquer the world. Coming from where I come from, they doubted me, but I came up. I made it through the storm, trying to conquer the world. I made it through the storm, trying to conquer the world.
Good reporting ass Mickey.
We love you, Mickey.
Yo, what it do, people? Truth Team, Iceberg, what's up? Loud Pet, what's up? What's up, y'all? The day has been a draining day, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, share, subscribe, tell a friend to pull up. Mickey Truth is live, okay? And I know it's late. I know it's late. Before we get into the content, okay, I want to just do some updates. I've been doing research all day long. I had to go in the office, so that's why I wasn't streaming earlier. However, somebody brought something to my attention, and I said, you know what? It's on the way. But I can understand why y'all didn't know or didn't remember, right? So I'm gonna play a little something and see if y'all know what I'm talking about.
Should I fight or not? Damn. Should I jump in or should I not? Shit. 3 out here scratching hard. My baby Beto looking at me like, this little bitch out here scratching. This bitch done hit Pablo. Pablo with me. Pablo, get on Beto ass. He help you fight. Brandon ain't help you fight.
Oh.
When I hit you, please, Pablo, when I hit you, Beto should have hit me.
Y'all know the voice?
And he said,
have y'all caught on to it?
Yeah. Man. It's jealousy, man.
Alright, if y'all ain't catch the voice, then that means y'all ain't really been paying attention or watching. Hold on, it's coming back. Hold up.
Beat up.
Alright. First and foremost, rest in peace to Mode 3, okay? Rest in peace to Mode 3. I said it some months ago that I was working on my biggest content piece, and it is on the way, okay? It just takes time. I know y'all are excited to see what I'm going to do with it, but I have not forgot. I just wanted to let y'all know I'm still working on it. It's on the way, though, okay? It's on the way. I just put a snippet out on Instagram for everybody to see.
Yeah, they jumped my manager. Yeah. Yeah, they jumped the nigga, then got on live and talked about they beat Mo 3, man.
Yeah, so Mo 3 content is still in the works. It's on the way. It's definitely going to be ready soon. As y'all can see, it's so much footage of Mo 3 to come through. I've been listening to a lot. I have learned a lot. But yeah, Mo 3, I am, is on the way. Okay? And not to be confused with his album. I'm going to add some more to the title, but right now that's what I got. Okay? So that's what it is. But also, some of y'all may have saw already. Hold on, let me move this off the screen. Yes, for those who've been with me for a minute, y'all know I used to have a podcast that you can still listen to on SoundCloud and on YouTube. I have revamped that podcast and renamed it to Mickey Truth After Dark. Okay. And I don't think I have to go into details about what that is. Okay. But yes, new podcast, Mickey Truth After Dark. Definitely gonna be on our grown shit. Okay. Dropping soon. Okay. Dropping soon. And yes, for those Truth Team members that frequent OnlyFans. You will see this on OnlyFans, okay? But again, y'all already know if y'all been rocking out, y'all know what it means, okay? But Mickey Truth After Dark, enter at your own risk. Shout out to Ebony Adams for my beautiful artwork, okay? Also, definitely tap in for the classes if you have not already. I think we got about 3 slots left, so definitely tap in on the tap in, okay? And as always, I am the paperwork queen, the queen of paperwork. A lot of people say paperwork queen. I go with queen of paperwork. But either one, you already know I'm going to get to the business. Gates, what it do? Yo, I'm over here just branding, All right. And segue, Mickey Truth promo is still up and running. Y'all see the prices on there. Shoot me an email at booking@mickeystruth.com. Make sure you put short promo in the message line, okay? And hold on, y'all. Give me a second. And y'all already know the website is up and going. Make sure you tap in. We did put up a new product. Shout out to Loud Pack, okay? We have the pendants. You can get the Mickey Truth ones. It can be a bracelet, the pendants for the necklace. You can get the Queen of Paperwork one also. Make sure you go over to the website and, tap in. Definitely. All right, let me see. Is that all my promo for right now? Y'all know, look, if don't nobody else gonna promo, you gotta promo yourself. What it do, Kobe? All right, there go the website. All right, so for those, let me do this one too. Hold on. Yeah, everything's a brand. Everything's a brand, okay? All right, so you already know it will be Mickey Truth After Dark. It'll be merchandise for that. It's not up yet, but I just went ahead and put it up. So yeah, definitely everything is coming together. Now I think that's enough commercial for now. Okay. Make sure y'all follow me on all social media, Instagram, Thread, TikTok, Twitch. Just follow me, Mix True on everything. All right, y'all. I think that's enough commercial for now. Let's get into the content. Y'all already know I'm behind. Okay, I am behind. I have not listened to any of the testimony from Detective Moretti. So I'm gonna be playing catch up. We're gonna break this thing down. We're gonna talk about it. I know it's late. My regulars I already know y'all gonna tap in on tap in. Y'all know I don't be mad if y'all got to listen to it on the back end. Y'all know I just like to do mine in real time. Part 2 to the LL. Part 2 to R. Kelly will be coming soon. I was gonna do it today. It just didn't work out. Like I said, I am so behind in research. I am looking for new researchers. So if you have a passion for research and would like to tap in, make sure you hit me up. But yeah, but if you ain't trying to do nothing, leave me alone. Leave me alone, okay? Because I do need people that's really invested in research, okay? Like I said, everybody's time is valuable. But yeah, if you're looking to tap in, let me know. I am looking. All right, y'all. I'm just turning on something real quick. I forgot. I was 15 minutes late and I still didn't do everything I was supposed to do. And then we're gonna get started. All right, Gates. Look, I know. Look, my regular members I already know y'all gonna be here. Y'all may doze off because hell, I doze off sometimes. I ain't gonna doze off tonight though. All right, let me set up my thing real quick and then we'll press play. And make sure y'all tap in on the podcast on all podcast streaming sites, okay? Apple, iHeart, everywhere. Make sure y'all go. I don't know if it's follow, subscribe, but Mickey Truth, Voice of Truth, please and thank you. I appreciate y'all. Look, got to shed some light so people can know. Like, tap in with me. Tap in with me. Got to make noise. So for y'all that don't know, it's on iHeart. If you don't know, it's 9 episodes out. But it's not only on iHeart, it's on Apple Music, it's on Spotify, it's on everything. So anything Mickey Truth, please go follow. Please, pretty please. Pretty please. All right. Let's see here. Support the movement, okay? All right. Are we ready? I think we are. I think we're all. Oh, let me close down some of these windows. All right, there we go. All right, let me see. What we gonna do? What we gonna do? What we gonna do? I wonder, should I just go with the full live, or I definitely already looked at that. I think we're gonna go to the key moments. There's only 2 key moments. We'll go to the full live. I think that's gonna be what we're gonna do. I think that's what we're gonna do. We can just skip through it. Oh, we already saw that. Dang, they start off the morning with this sidebar. All right. Make sure y'all like, comment, share, subscribe, tell a friend to pull up. Your girl is on live. Let's get into it. That part, okay? They still talking about the phone. Oh my gosh. Okay, free Melly merch coming. Loud Pet in his bag, okay? Now we can't trademark it, but we gonna fix something out. Let's get it.
Yes, ma'am.
Were they successful in obtaining any footage?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Going forward on November 21st, did you have the opportunity to respond out to the location of Pembroke Road and US 27?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you describe to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury a little bit of the geography of that location?
It's an isolated road in the Everglades off of US 27. There's not a lot out there. There's a waste management dump. It's not well lit. And travel in the middle of the night. It's dark. The roads aren't identified. No street lamps.
So based on the review, what date did Mr. Williams start with the new phone?
August 17th, 2018.
So going forward with Mr. Williams' phone, did you review every single photo that you had access to in that phone?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you review every single video you had access to in that phone?
Yes, ma'am.
In terms of the percentage of photos and videos that showed Mr. Williams, what number would you assign to that?
I would say it would probably be 75 to 80% on.
In terms of the time frame after the homicide occurred, were there any outgoing calls on Mr. Williams' phone?
No, ma'am.
Were there incoming calls?
I believe there were some incoming calls, but nothing nothing was received, anything like that. There was no response.
So once law enforcement had the phone in their possession, did they pick up any of the phone calls?
No.
Did they respond to any of the text messages?
No, ma'am.
In terms of the activity on the phone, what was the last recorded activity you have in this phone that Mr. Williams had completed?
I believe it was somewhere around midnight. The timeline would tell me sometime around midnight.
And so we're looking at the timeline, help refresh your recollection as to?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I'm looking at page 392 for the last council.
I'm bored already listening to this. Is he gonna say anything interesting? Look. What we ain't about to do, because y'all know I'll get sleepy quick. So we gonna leave that one alone. We gonna just get to what they feel is juicy. I am wondering, right? Like, I wonder if the jury sees how obvious it is. Like, basically, if this case is won, that phone is gonna be what puts him in jail for murder. So that's all they got is that phone. And again, y'all know I will play devil's advocate all night long, okay? On how that maybe not his phone, right? However, I mean, at this point, we really ain't got to do it, okay? He did have a phone in his hand, from what we can see, in our opinion, over here on the internet. They were tracking a phone that just happens to be following the same. Okay, I mean, let's just state the obvious, okay? Definitely, right? Does that still mean that, without a doubt, that particular phone is the phone? No, but I mean, we can kind of just not have that argument no more. However, is that enough to seal the fate of Melly in this case? Think about it. The most strongest evidence is the phone. And can any of my people, Gates or anybody, I wish KG was in here, anybody that was like, without a doubt, big step, any of y'all that I feel strongly that that's his phone, can y'all say is no shadow of a doubt that it could be anything but that? Like, be honest. What they presented in trial so far, is there anything that casts a shadow of a doubt? Anything? Or do y'all think they have proven that by all means, the phone that they're saying is his phone and the phone that they're tracking is one and the same, and that it was him? Because I'm going to be honest, even if I take my trolling away and my just going against the grain to have a debate, I still wouldn't say without a doubt, like, I wouldn't bet my last dollar that that phone is his. Just to be honest, I wouldn't bet my last. Like, it's not even like, because in the back of my mind, it's still like, it hasn't been proven without a doubt. Now, remember, in trials, it's not about saying it ain't. It's about, no, it's not about saying it is. It's about making sure someone can't say it ain't. That's the whole game plan, right? You just have to prove that, boom, X, after X comes Y, and then after Y, you know what I'm saying? Like, you have to prove it go like that. And nobody can say, no, B come next. That's not how it go. Let me see. Prince says the jail call from Melly to his mother detailing the password code to unlock. With all the other circumstantial evidence, the phone is more likely his other than anyone else. More likely or without a doubt? See, that's the thing. And that's what I've been trying to say the whole time when I've been going back and forth with y'all, okay? Jersey. But without, like, you know what I'm saying? It's his phone. The phone was at the crime scene. Bortland didn't have enough blood on him to be the shooter. So, Gates, are you saying the prosecution has proven that the person with that phone is the shooter? Is that what you're saying? Okay, I remember that. Oh, no, Gates. Look, Gates, I'm 100% sure it's his phone. No. I said, are you 100% sure that because it's his phone, he's the shooter? Because you said that. Hold on, let me put your thing back up there now, Gates. Gates said it's his phone. The phone's at the crime scene. Bortland didn't have enough blood on him to be the shooter. So are you saying that the state has proven without a doubt that he is the shooter just because you feel like it's his phone? I say personally, I don't see, not without a doubt. Like I said, I wouldn't put my last dollar on it. Now, some cases, for example, the excess Tashion case, I probably would have bet my last dollar for sure. But this one, I'm not to the point where I would bet my last on it. Not based off the evidence that have been provided. The only way I would do that if I would put more emotion into it than the actual what I saw at trial. That's what I'm asking y'all. Like, what? I mean, right now, like, what? Because the state is going to rest soon. Track turning in the same phone and the result investigations from it. But to be honest, though, they had everything. Hold on. Let me think about it. Before they got the phone in 2019, they already was tracking the phone. Basically, by getting the phone, they got the content that's in the phone. So they were already like, I think the most damaging info from the phone itself was that video. And from my understanding, I believe he posted it on Instagram or something and they took it down. I'll have to, it's been a minute, but I think they posted it at some point. The trajectory and the lack of blood on Portland. But because of that, are you saying that you are 100% sure that Melly is the only option as far as to be the shooter? If it's not his phone, then where is Melly's real phone? No, see, Prince, I don't know if you was listening. I said at this point, I'm not even going to troll and be devil's advocate on the phone. What I'm saying is, okay, the phone is his. Does that make him the shooter? That's basically what I'm asking y'all. As of this point, have we heard enough from being the online YouTube play, Law and Order SVU watchers of this case? Do we have enough to say, you know what I'm saying? They did their job basically. So far, unless defense gives another suspect. Ooh, really? Okay. Loud Pat and that innocent till proven guilty. You know, I gotta read Loud Pat stuff. I put his stuff on the screen. Phone is paid for and listed under his mom's name. When the jail calls happened, his mom asked him, "Why did you call your phone? Why didn't you call mine?" But does that make him the shooter? Are y'all listening? Are y'all listening to me? I get the phone. But are you saying that because of all that with the phone makes him guilty of being a shooter? Because remember, experts are saying that's the reason why he is being the death penalty is being sought after him instead of Portland, because they are saying he's the shooter. So what I'm saying is, have they proven that he's the shooter? Because again, I definitely say they did a strong job with at least pointing out that that's his phone. I still don't recall if they said they were able to prove without a doubt the phone in the video was the phone, but that's really doesn't matter at this point. However, with what they have provided, have they done their job? That's what I'm trying to ask. Have the prosecution done their job? We're not talking about the defense. We're talking about the prosecution. The owner of that phone was present during the shooting, according to the police. I guess I'm gonna have to troll after all. See, I was trying to really, really have a conversation. I really was. All right. So Prince, what evidence did they provide to say hold on, Prince? Listen, look at what you just wrote. The owner of that phone was present during the shooting, according to the police. So Jamie King was present, because that's the owner. I get what you're saying, though. But what evidence did they provide to say that the owner of the phone was the shooter, though? I get the phone was there according to their research when the shooting happened. I mean, to tell you the truth, they said Borton was there too. So I mean, like, I get that part, but are they able to say the person holding that phone, making 33 steps or whatever they said, is the shooter? Remember, he ain't on trial for being at the murder, okay? He on trial for killing 2 people. So the thing is, has the state proven that he is the killer? That's the thing. It's not about if he was there. Did he kill based off law, these two people. Loud Pat say no, not at all. Princess, so establishing who the owner of the phone is key to the prosecution case. So yes, they have. Okay, Lord, I hope. Ooh. Gay said 4 people got in the car, 2 died. Bortland had one's blood on front of the shirt and one blood on back. Whoever was in the back seat did it. Okay. So I'm going to say my same example. Same example. Have y'all never been somewhere or went somewhere with a person and along that way, somebody else starts driving and moving around, people move around, and then they may end up back in that same seat later? Have y'all ever not? And I'm being for real this time, because like I told y'all, I've done it in real life. Like my husband, I would start driving, he would drive. And then maybe by the end of the trip or where we're going, I'm back in the same spot. But that's not to say I've been there the whole time. And that's just like for real. Have y'all never experienced that one before? But I do get you, right? It was 4 people. But see, my mind is this. But it's no evidence. See, this is the thing though, Gates. Hold on, Gates. I'm trying to go in order. I'm gonna wait to say what I was about to say so I get to your next question. Prince says they are saying the person in the back seat is the shooter. But how do we know during the shooting he was in the back seat? Let's give him the phone, okay? So the Melly's phone is in the area with the other phone of the decedents. Without a doubt, how can you say he stayed in the seat the whole time? That's my thing. See, to me, the prosecution needs to put a nail in that regardless of what the defense is going to say, they cannot put Melly out that car. See, that's what I'm saying. Have they done that? Have they done, without a doubt, Melly was in that car for the full time up until the phone wasn't there? That's basically my question. Yeah, more people get picked up or someone got dropped off. The only evidence we have is Melly got in the back. Right, at some point. I agree with that. Oh, Lord, loud pet. He's not supposed to be there, so that argument is a mute point. Who's not supposed to be there? Melly? Did they say he never was there, though? Oh, Gay said, but there's no evidence of that. It's not about, see, this is the thing, though. It's not about the evidence at this point, right? It's about the evidence that's provided to tell the story. Is that evidence enough to say it's not another story to it? You know what I'm saying? And that's the reason why I'm like playing devil's advocate at every turn, because if I'm able to come up with a story, no matter how y'all feel like, man, really, Mickey, it's still another story. Now, if the jury believes the story, I don't know. But again, it's another story that can have that's plausible, right? Because y'all got to give it to me. I give valid points, okay? Y'all just be like, but I mean, it'd be a valid story. Prince, when did he say that? What is it? When did that come out? Prince says yes, his whole defense is he's not there. Because I thought they haven't even released what their defense is. Princeton told me something new. Didn't he call his mama from jail and he said that's his phone? Right. So what it do, Goldie? My thing is this. Okay, I gave y'all the phone, okay? My question is, have they proven he's the shooter? Did they provide some evidence that phone was in the backseat of the car at all times? You get what I'm saying? So, like, again, I give y'all the phone. Okay, I give it to y'all. That's his phone. But he's not on trial for having a phone at the scene. He's on trial for killing 2 people. Has the prosecution proven without a doubt that the person with the phone that they're saying is Melly is the shooter? That's what I'm asking. Lapet said, yeah, but even if they find out he was there, it don't matter and don't mean he did it. Correct. Prince says, no, not that it was a drive-by, not that it was self-defense, but Melly defense is he was never there, and prosecution is trying to prove Where did you get that from, though, Prince? I never saw that before. So where did you get that though? That say that's the defense. I never knew. I never saw nothing on there. That's why I'm asking. Like, where did you get that part from? On Loud, I would have said that's our car phone. It's always in the whip at all times for emergencies. All right, Gates, I keep bringing up, but no trial because the exact same thing happened. No gun, no witness, but they proved he was at the crime scene around the time of the murders and he lied. That's all. But see, no, but see, that's different too. Cause the Mado trial literally had the son's footage, right? Or audio. I can't remember if it was audio or like a video. So he was like, and you can hear the sounds. We ain't got that here in the Melly case. We have him getting in a car before the shootings, right? We don't see him at the end, but we have nothing from in the middle. Like again, if they were able to confirm that video or whatever and said like and describe the area and they was able to like that's different, but it's nothing there that says he was there at the shooting. Now, I'm gonna give it because I know somebody gonna say it. They have said the phone was there, right? But again, does that mean he shot them? That's the thing. He's on trial for murder, not for being there. Murder. Okay. Y'all keep saying the phone puts him there, but does the phone puts him as the shooter? That's what I'm asking. Is he the shooter? Have they proven their case that he's the shooter? That's the question. It's a double homicide. Homicide means two people, or well, homicide means somebody died. Has the state proven that he was the shooter? Because again, no GSR for him, only the co-defendant. No gun. Okay. Wishy-washy witnesses. Okay. No, they don't even have again, they pointed out that he changed clothes, but they don't even have the bloody clothes. Okay. So it's like all they have is a phone that they're saying is his, and they have proven as far as a reasonable doubt that it's his phone. But does that make him the shooter? Or does that mean he was just there? See, that's that fine line right there, right? Because if the jury goes in there and thinking like, oh yeah, that's definitely his phone, but you know what? They did say they did GPS the car. How do we know the car was there? How do we not know that the phones were taken somewhere else and the car went somewhere else? Again, how have they proven it? Hold on, I gotta blow my nose, y'all. All right, so they are objecting to any evidence that's not only ties the phone to Melly, but places Melly at the scene. Okay. Man, he should, you know what? I am tired of you. They should have put the, you know what? Y'all trying to get us indicted. Okay. I agree with you guys. That was, especially, it wasn't even thought out. If you believe the ballistics, you believe the forensics, and you believe he was in that back seat, then yes. If you don't, I guess. My whole thing is this, though. Again, my thought process, and again, I'm just looking at it now. I'm not even looking at it from like law at this point. I'm just looking at it as if I was sitting there on the jury. Would I be in my mind like, yeah, what you showed me makes him like he's guilty? Now, what I definitely feel, and I don't know, they may still win off of just setting this precedent that he was there, right? They're setting a tone that he was there. Is that enough to seal the deal with the jury though? Like, although again, no GSR, no bloody clothes, no nothing, is saying that phone was there. Is that enough to say he shot two people in cold blood? And personally, I say no. If I just look at it from like a spectator and just like off of emotions or morals, yeah, he probably did it for sure. But that's not a good enough reason to convict somebody. So that's why I always try to keep focus on what they're saying in court, what they're providing to us. And I just don't see it. Why would you not go to the hospital with your best friends? I'm going to tell y'all right now, if I'm not the driver, I don't want to go to the hospital anyway. I don't want to talk to nobody about none of that, to be real, even if I didn't do it. And I'm just gonna be honest. I'm never the one that's gonna be the one. Let me out. Y'all go or you go. Now again, I never been in a situation with nobody in no dead bodies or nothing. But I mean, just off of I'm never the one that's gonna jump up and go talk to no police that gonna have to question me about nothing. Let me out. Call me later, type thing. Okay. But back to the question though, why would you not go to the hospital with your best friend? What if he ran to get away from the killers? You know, I'm just going he ran to get away from the killers, or he wasn't there, like Loud Pat say. I mean, again, reasonable doubt. Because if we're sitting here asking or giving examples of what it could be, you know, the text did show him and Sax were getting into it. Him and Sax directly. I thought it was the text with Sax and the mom. Was it him and Melly? I missed that part. Goldie said he didn't even go to the funeral. See? Yeah, because the dad didn't want him there. So then if that's the case, then you have to vote not guilty. Right. If the family don't want you there, you're not gonna just show up. I mean, some people will just show up, but it's definitely poor taste to do it. Gifford already thought it was him. That's why he could not go. Who is that? Gifford? Who is Gifford? Is that the dad? Now I do want to see that. I saw somebody post it. I do want to see that. I'm about to find it. But y'all know I got a rebuttal. I got a rebuttal for it. Okay. Y'all know I got a rebuttal for it. And I got another example I'm gonna show. So hold on. I got it. Let me find the video real quick. Oh, okay, got you. Let me find. Let me find out. Um, um, who did I see posted? I think Skull posted, to be honest. No, it's right. All right. Hold on, I'm gonna look at y'all comments in 1 minute. Let me pull up this video. Let me pause it. I but yeah, he went to the music video the same day. It was already pre-scheduled. And you said Glass didn't look at Melly. I saw Glass look at Melly and shrug his shoulders forward, like, let's rewatch that. You talking about when he got off the stand? Can y'all still not hear me? Okay. But yeah, Prince, are you talking about at the end when he got off the stand? Cause I definitely saw it when he got off. Or are you talking about before then? Okay, yeah, I saw that. But yeah, we can pull that up. What it do, GTA? Um, music is a federal informant. Sorry. Shout out to Music 101, man. Oh, okay. I think we should. He didn't even look at him, but I noticed he did. Yeah, we can look. Yeah, I'll peep that though. Um, what I was about to say. Okay, let's watch this first, and then I'll get into it because I don't want to get sidetracked. So hold up.
Posting some things from that evening, October 26, 2018. Yes, ma'am. And what was it that you viewed? It was a video that was obtained through open source videos of the defendant along with the co-defendant up in Melbourne, Florida, at a, I guess, some type of video shoot or something like that. We were able to identify the grid coordinates of that location. And so it's been previously shown to defense counsel and marked the state's quintuple D for identification purposes. Do you recognize that? Yes. What is that? It's the disc that we produced for this case. It was a video that Tiffany Slade posted on Facebook Live of the defendant at that location. And does that video and that disc fairly and accurately represent the video that was posted on Facebook Live on October 26, 2018? Yes, ma'am. Any additions or deletions? No, ma'am. At this time, the state would request to make state's quintuple D in as state's 105.
Is there any objection? No objection. It'll be admitted.
States quintuple B will be states 105.
And I'm just going to publish a short portion of this.
It's a video shoot. Live. What happened? Okay. Y'all see Melly? Y'all actually, y'all see talking about y'all gone. He said he's still out here. Melly in the motherfucking building, bro. In the motherfucking place to be. We got motherfucking Lizzie. Murder video shoot. Melly is here. That bitch wrecking his motherfucking dog. Somebody's dog dead and gone. It's awesome.
Is it skipping for y'all or is it just on my end? I don't know why. Cause I got too many things running right now. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to. Y'all let me know. Is it skipping on y'all end or is it just my end? I'm trying to close down some of this. Close that. Alright, hold on, y'all. I'm almost done. Trying to close some of these tabs. Alright, let's see if that works. All right, y'all. Can y'all hear me? I don't know what the HE double hockey stick is going on, but hopefully y'all can hear me. Let me see if it's gonna play now.
Melly out there. So his dog. After came walked out the car. My dog gone, rest in peace to my dog. Security guard right on his ass. Ain't nobody gonna fuck with him. Hurry in the corner somewhere. You see him? Melly still turned regardless of what happened this early morning. He still, I should be in very positive. Turned still. Hey! Yeah. But no, still turned. Regardless of what happened, you already know. We got Booby Baby. What's happening? What's happening?
Okay. Um, y'all probably about to be like, really, Mickey? I mean, what was the purpose of this video? Let me see what y'all been saying, because I've been getting kicked off. So let me see. Okay. We doing that next about the sister. You think so, Gates? Not the studio. This was sketch, but people grieve different. Yeah, I was look, you already know where I was going with it. One takeaway from some of the videos on the phone was how big Sack was to Melly. Oh yeah, Melly's real petite. I don't know if that's the right word for a guy, but you know what? Gates did bring up the sexuals the other day. When was that said? Because I totally missed that part. Okay. Oh, y'all was having a conversation about the sexual, the purses. All right. This is my thought process on this. I'm gonna have to go with Gates. It's like, I mean, like, I've said it before, so I guess it's not gonna be frowned upon too much. But I mean, what was he supposed to do though? Was he supposed to cancel a pre-scheduled event? You know what I'm saying? Was he supposed to? I don't know. Like, what was he supposed to do? Cause, like, for example, and I'm about the true story. My mom passed away. Okay, in 2015. My job only provides 5 bereavement days. I had to travel back to Detroit for everything. We did not leave the same day that it happened. I stayed at work that day, and I went to work 2 more days. And I did everything I needed to do as far as setting up over the phone. And I did that because I needed to make sure I was able to get there closer to the time and have my 5 days. Now, the average person would have been like, oh no, Mickey, you should have started your 5 days the day that it happened or whatever. But I had to think at the end of the day, I need a job to come back to. So if it's only 5 days, I had to travel to Detroit. It didn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? To not travel. Now, on the flip side of it, I just want to point out the obvious. YNW Melly is not the only one in this video that's on this case. Bortland is there too, laughing and whatever, just like Melly. So I don't see the evidence to say he's a shooter off of this, So, and that's just, again, I'm a little bit more, I guess you would say, cold hearted to a certain extent. I don't do a lot of reaction on emotion. I'm not really an emotional person. So sometimes the emotional aspect I do waver away from. I'm like, I wouldn't have did it, because, it had to make sense. I mean, he had a pre-scheduled event, but, and then, I mean, are we not like looking like that's how he is anyway, just based on what we have learned so far? Um, so let me see. If he was never there, then no. If you acting like you were never there, then no. If he was a shooter, then ouch. Well, I'm gonna tell you this: whether he was a shooter or not, if he was there, just like with Bortland, it's sick anyway. You know what I'm saying? So I will say that, and I say that even without seeing this video. Like, that's cold blooded for sure. They used it to match up geoload. Oh yeah, I remember that in the paperwork. But see, this is my thing, and the way that everybody's responding, they may have gotten their point across with this. Because again, whether that phone was there or not, whether Melly was there or not, matching him to that phone, matching that phone to the area of the shooting does not mean he was the shooter. That's my thing. It still does not mean he was the shooter. Again, we can assume and we can definitely put our spin on he was, but again, I don't personally feel, in my opinion, based off seasons 1 through 26 of Law and Order SVU and seasons 1 through 24 of the first 48, I don't see the evidence that he's the shooter. For one, I'm going to tell y'all a couple things that's like, if I'm just looking at what they're providing, because y'all know I have a hard time separating what I see in the paperwork already and what they're providing. But if I go off just what they're providing, okay, when I think of shooter, I think of a gun, I think of gunshot residue, I think of blood, I think of DNA, I think of fingerprints, and I think of a body. All right, they have the bodies, they have blood, they have DNA, but they don't have the DNA on the victims, like his DNA on the victims or nothing like that. But they have gunshot residue, just not on him. They have bloody clothes, just not his. And they have no weapon. So it's like, I don't see the proving that he's the shooter. Now again, will I say they proven he was possibly there? Definitely. I give him that. Okay. I give him that. I'm not even gonna troll. I give him that. But does that make him the shooter? That is the question. Prince said, I agree. It just means the rear passenger was the shooter according to the state, but the defense will put their experts on to suggest the angles could be different, etc., etc. That will point to Borton. Okay. Once you think it could be either, then he's not guilty. My point exactly. So, especially a death penalty case, at the end of the day, everybody is some people, and if I recall correctly, they didn't even ask the question to the jury if they are okay with handing down the death penalty. That was a question they didn't ask. KOL, what it do? So they haven't even asked that question, but that is a burden on anybody, whether you believe in the death penalty or not, to send somebody to death with a reasonable doubt is going to haunt you. Okay, so I don't see how somebody at this point, again, it ain't over. You know what I'm saying? I don't see how somebody can, in the rightness of following the law in the direction, say he is guilty of murdering two individuals based off the evidence that was provided by the state of Florida. Pretty good, King. Pretty good. And that's my whole point. Again, I ain't about to sit here and say it is not definitely suspect, okay? But have they proven that he's the killer? No. No, they haven't proven it. Let me see. They fought without a gang influence and they didn't connect any disturbances that night to the crime, so I believe it won't even get to the death penalty vote. Yeah, I don't think so. It's too many technicalities, for sure. And um this is my thought process though at this point. If the defense doesn't do a better job with putting the storyline together compared to the prosecution, they're not going to win, right? Because again, it's definitely many holes, right, in this story from the prosecution. But if the defense doesn't put that seal those holes and make sure they address it on theirs, that's gonna mess up the case. So I'm interested to know what's gonna happen. We're gonna watch the 12-minute or 13-minute video of the sister threatening her mom straight through because I need to go get something to drink and then we gonna get back to it.
Welcome back. I'm Anjanette Levy, and you're watching Law and Crime. Thanks for being with us on this Tuesday afternoon during the lunch break in the YNW Melly double murder trial. We left off with Mark Moretti, the lead detective in the case, on the stand. The state is still in direct examination, and joining us is Terry Austin of Law and Crime. She's down there covering the case for us. So, Terry, bring us up to speed about what's been going on in the courtroom so far this morning.
Well, Anjanette, it's been a very interesting morning. It did start off earlier with the defense bringing up an issue. Apparently, Juvie's sister posted on, I guess, one of the social media outlets, and she said that she was going to harm Jamie King. And so that caused a big, issue in the courtroom. It wasn't anything that we got on tape, but it did happen this morning. It was on the record, and she has a bodyguard now. So that was one of the first issues that the court dealt with this morning. And it was interesting because the judge did basically say, if you needed more security, I can get it for you. Ultimately, it was determined that the security she had, the bodyguard, was going to be enough. So that was the very first thing, and it was quite interesting. And it was, I think something that was not expected as far as I'm concerned. But then obviously after that, Moretti got on the stand and he did talk about the drive back, and forth as far as the crime scene was concerned. He talked about cell record data. He talked about, the 9807 phone. And as we were talking about earlier, they are trying to focus on that phone belonging to Melly and being registered to his mom, Jamie King. It is a small point in my mind because they have shown that multiple people have been using that phone. I think the other issue that was quite interesting were a number of videos that the prosecution showed this morning. And so, frankly, one of the videos was a documentary from YouTube, and it showed Melly, and it showed him being very pensive. It showed Juvie. It definitely showed Sack Chaser. And I thought it was more endearing to the defense, but it was shown by the prosecution. At the very end of that video, it said that Juvie and Sack Chaser had been shot. And so it was sort of a memorial for the two of them. So interesting morning all in all.
Mm-hmm. Very interesting and very scary about Jamie King feeling threatened by Juvie's sister. Apparently with the social media stuff, emotions obviously running very high in this case. Let's get to some of your questions now. Keep them coming on YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, Threads, TikTok, Facebook. We'll get to as many of them as we can. Our next question comes from Tammy Trigg from YouTube. And I feel like everybody could chime in on this one. Where did the two satchels disappear to? They were not found in the car, and Cortland did not have them, Linda. So you first on that topic.
Well, it's very interesting because that came up yesterday, I believe, during Travion Glass's testimony. But if these satchels were so important, why didn't the police look for them? Now they're saying, well, the satchels that Melly had and that Cortland had were gone. And, maybe they were thrown away. Maybe they were thrown in the water. Maybe they were thrown in the garbage. But the police didn't look for them. So what are we going to do? If I'm a defense attorney and they're trying to argue that those satchels contained weapons, I'm going to say, because you didn't look for them. You get a negative inference. You can't tell this jury that evidence, because you didn't find evidence, means that evidence was there to be found, and therefore you have to vote guilty, jury. I think it's an outrageous claim by the prosecution if they're going to go there if they never looked for them.
Brian, the thing about the satchels that I find interesting was the fact that if things unfolded the way Bortland said they did, with them leaving the studio and then they're involved in the drive-by and he arrives at the hospital with Sack and Juvie, should Cortland's satchel have been in the car at the very least?
Maybe. I don't know where he went from point A when the shooting happened, whether it was someone in the car, outside the car, to point B in the hospital. And I think I'm going to echo what Linda said. Prosecutors, when they do voir dire, when they speak to their jury, they often say, I have the burden. It's my job. I will carry it. And they hold it as a badge of honor. But then to flip it and say, hey, we don't have this fact, but can you go down this rabbit hole with me to then assume some negative inference? As a viewer, yes, I'm going to assume this and I'm going to assume that. And I'm saying, hey, maybe he should have had the bag on him. Maybe the bag has this. But if the prosecution wants to take a person's life, because we're not just talking about guilt or innocence here, we're talking about potentially the death penalty. You cannot, in my mind, ethically do what this might be, saying we never investigated, we never checked. We're just going to give you this inference, and please take away this person's life. It should not be the way that prosecutors operate.
Mm-hmm. Our next question is from Derek from YouTube, Terry, and I'll throw it over to you. Before the trial started, one of the witnesses said Melly got into the red vehicle and then now changed all of a sudden. Isn't that weird as well?
Well, it's not weird, I don't think. I think you have to just look at what all of the witnesses together are saying as far as those vehicles are concerned. And regardless of what the witnesses are saying, you see the video. So the red Mitsubishi has the 4 other individuals who got in that car, including Trevion Glass, and the gray car, the Jeep that everyone else got into, is where, Melly was, and Sack Chaser and Juvie and Bortland. So I think if you look at that video, we can certainly confirm that that's at least how that evening started. Brian brought up a great point, and it's something that I've been thinking about throughout the trial. We don't know what exactly happened after they got into that car. We know one destination subsequent to that was the hospital. We know another destination was Melly's house, where everyone apparently lived. And we know another destination was Frito Bang's house. But we don't know what happened in between exactly. So anything could have happened. I think we're going to have to rely on not just the witnesses, but put it all together and make sure that the video speaks too. So it's corroborating what others have said.
Courtney Weir from Facebook, Linda asks, so even if he used the phone, doesn't it mean it's his phone? And Fredo Bangs just made a song called Free Melly and specifically says he watched his dog go to trial over his cell phone. Do you think down the line, if he is guilty, they could use that information for an appeal?
Well, it's hard to use information that doesn't come into the courtroom, but there was that information that did come into the courtroom. And I do, when we talk about the appeal and all, the defense, first of all, has experts. If they think those phone calls, by the way, were made elsewhere off different towers and all, they can bring those experts in. And so that's one of the things. So yes, what could it be used on appeal? Absolutely. But this whole idea that this phone is going to be the piece of evidence in this case that shows that Melly pulled the trigger, even if the phone is there, it doesn't mean he pulled the trigger because you have a co-defendant in the car. So that's the problem the prosecution has. Which of these two could have pulled the trigger if the jury even believes Melly was at the location? And I'm not sure they have sustained that burden of proof.
Our next question, Brian, comes from Instagram. It's exo_Nikki_ from Instagram, as I said. If Fredo Bangs, allegedly picked up Melly after the incident, does the prosecution not have enough evidence to charge him with accessory after the fact, execute a search warrant on his home in order to get him to comply with a subpoena, especially since Glass testified that Melly changed clothes?
All right, so I'm going to try to pull it little by little. So
there's a lot there.
Yeah, so there's subpoena information, there's executing a search warrant, and accessory after the fact. So I'll do it in order. Subpoena would have to be some sort of, you're thinking there's going to be fruits of a crime. So aiding and abetting after the fact, maybe you're able to look into his car to see if there's any blood or evidence there. I think you might be able to get a subpoena because that threshold is so low, but you've got to do more than just having a fishing expedition as to what the judge may call it. So what do you believe you'll find simply by the fact that he drove him there? Is there any information that maybe the satchel or the merce, the man purse is in there? That may be enough, but you got to have some sort of corroborating evidence to suggest that, not just a good idea. And then when you're talking about what is it, to charge him with accessory after the fact, he would have to know that the crime occurred. So it's about information. What did he know at the time that he drove him from location A to location B? And did that in some way assist or influence the crime or add to it in a means of like evading arrest or something of that degree? I don't think we have the facts there just yet. I would analogize it almost to like anyone picking you up. Like if I go and stole a Kit Kat bar from the store downstairs and I got into a car with Linda and we drove upstate and hung out for the weekend, is she an accessory to that? Well, she would have to know that I stole what I did beforehand, and I don't see those facts there just yet. I think they would have to be developed if you're going to get to that point. But I think Exo Nikki's quite the investigator and detective. I think you just need a little bit more to get to what they're thinking about.
Well, and I think we should note, too, there's been some discussion outside of the presence of the jury that the state has tried to subpoena some of these witnesses, and some of them haven't complied. And I believe Fredo Bangs is one of those witnesses. People don't want to be involved in this. They don't want to be labeled a snitch. From TikTok, Terry, this comes from Jolene Gonzalez. She asks, if that was Melly's phone in the car, how was he able to drop his location to Fredo Bangs?
Well, I'm presuming if he dropped his location, it was prior to when he left the phone in the car, and he was in the car and dropping the location and then left the phone. I can't really answer that. It's a really difficult, question to figure out how it happened. But we do know that from the testimony before from the cell phone expert earlier, way long ago, that it was dropped and Fredo did get his location and apparently did pick him up. But, it's hard to say. If he had his phone, he did it, and he probably did it in the car. There hasn't been any evidence as to where he was when that exactly happened.
Mm-hmm. Our next question comes from Styles1211 from Instagram, Linda. Question, what are your thoughts on the change of clothes, and why doesn't the person Melly was picked up by not have to testify? That's Fredo Bangs.
All right, let's start with the first one. Yesterday, when the change of clothes came up from Glass, because he was a recalcitrant witness for both parties, he didn't want to answer any questions. I thought that was a very important piece of evidence that the prosecution had. I thought, because trials come down, and I've said this a number of times, in guilty verdicts to one or two things. And the fact that he may have changed clothes, that supports an inference that there was a reason for him changing clothes, and the reason would be blood spatter all over his clothes in some way, or gunshot residue or something. So I thought that was an important piece of evidence. But again, you don't know why somebody could have changed clothes. So he goes to the house, as I said, also, a lot of the rappers, a lot of people, not just regular rappers, wear, basketball shorts under their.
All right, we don't listen to all the slander. They done said it was Frito. They said Fredo. They said Frito. They said all that. Yo, y'all make sure y'all stay on the lookout for my Mickey Truth After Dark. Okay, podcast coming real soon. Enter at your own risk. Y'all know I might do my little commercial. Yo. Kay said Frito and Melvin did it. You know what? Yes, Kat, definitely. I also took away from Glass testimony that he was Juvie friend, not Melly. Right. I took that also from that. what I was doing. Okay. Make sure if you are wanting to get in on my class on the 16th, go ahead and register at MickeyTruth.com. I only have 3 slots available. Y'all know I only take 7 per week. So definitely tap in and get in where you fit in. Also, promo for my YouTube. Make sure you contact me at MickeyTruth at booking@MickeyTruth.com. Subject line short promo. Okay. These are the prices. They're non-negotiable. All right. Non-negotiable. Let me see what else I got. I had everything pulled up for me. Make sure you go follow Mickey Truth, Voice of Truth on all podcast platforms. iHeart, Apple, Spotify, Amazon, all in between. Go tap in. And last but not least, make sure you go over to MickeyTruth.com and check out the merchandise, okay? We update it daily. We got pendants, all that. You can register for classes. And up and coming will be my Mickey Truth After Dark, where you can get all the products and stuff. But like I said, it's coming soon. Just wanting to put that out there. And yeah, that's about it. That's where we're at. So back into the content. Boom. All right. Let me see. Let me see what y'all been talking about. Hold up. Pull it up. The lady didn't even know the contents of the music video, why it was important. He had a phone the whole time. Yeah, they was doing a lot of Fredo slander and Frito. I mean, I don't even know which one they was referring to by the end. All those gun charges and felonies for show. Who got all those? Oh, Lord Loud Pack. Zaza Packs. Oh, you know what? You should make me some Mickey Truth After Dark ones, Loud Pack. I'm gonna send you the logo, but you should make some of those. I think that will go with that, you know. And me some I used to make them. I don't know if I got time. I used to make the cigar packs too, but we'll talk about that. What I miss? Oh yeah, let's go to let's do that. I think that would be cool though, for sure. All right, more merch gonna be on the way. Let me go look for the very end of Oh Boy Taking a Stand. Let me see. Are they gonna show him getting up? He just looks so dusty to me. I ain't gonna lie. So dusty to me. When do he get off the stand? Hold on, I'm trying to find when he gets off the stand. And that prosecutor, I want to say this, that prosecutor cannot hide her facial expressions because she be looking like, what the fuck? She be looking like, what the fuck? I said I was going to stop cursing. I need it better. All right, let me see. I think, let's watch it from here.
Being asked this question and giving this answer.
Objection to improper impeachment.
Question by the detective. Then, and so when you first saw Drew, when did you see him? Where did you see him at? Your house or Fredo's house? Answer, at the house in Miramar. At Melly's house. Okay. He woke me up. It was like, come to the hospital. You said that.
I don't recall.
Okay. When we spoke to you last week, you said you were awakened by phone calls from Christopher Thomas's mom, right?
Plenty of phone calls.
And, pardon me?
Different people.
And the one that you answered was Ricky? So you were awakened by a phone call from Ricky?
To the best of my knowledge.
Okay. So as you recall it today, Ricky is the one that woke you up with phone calls, not Drew that woke you up in person.
Correct.
Okay. So you smoke a lot of marijuana, right?
Possibly.
Well, you smoke it anytime you get a chance, I think is how you phrase it.
It's your answer. Yeah.
That was your answer.
I smoke when I smoke.
You smoke when you smoke?
Yeah.
And when's that?
You know what? It is 2 eyes, but the one he's covering, something wrong with it. Now, I can't say he can't see, but what I'm saying is maybe it's like lazy or something. Something definitely is wrong with him, with it. I just don't know what. Are y'all saying it's a glass eye? Okay, let's see.
When I smoke.
And when was that?
When I smoke.
How many times a day?
Objection to ask and answer.
Overruled.
Twice, 3 times, maybe.
Okay. And on the night before you got to the studio, on the day in question, you had smoked at least 2
I
joints,
need to see
right?
some documentation on that.
Sure, yes.
That's what you said, right?
I don't recall.
Okay. And when you got to the studio, you were smoking, correct?
Possibly.
Were you or weren't you?
It was 5 years ago.
You forget?
I don't recall.
Okay. And you were drinking Hennessy, I believe? Or do you not recall that either?
It's possible.
Possible. But you don't recall?
I don't.
Okay. So you don't recall much from that night, do you? Right? Fair?
Right.
Okay. And when you got in the red vehicle and left, you went to sleep in the vehicle when you left the studio. Right?
Billy, what to do?
And you didn't wake up until you got to the guard gate.
I woke up when we came to a stop.
You did not wake up until you got to the guard gate. Am I right or wrong?
I woke up when we came to a stop.
Okay,
Which was at the guard gate, yes.
Okay.
So he was asleep too?
One more.
But he ain't seen nothing. Hold on. Loud.
With respect to your
Get serious, okay?
daily, right? You've never seen Melly with a gun.
Objection, Your Honor.
Stay.
Move to strike.
Here's the
That
last
eye
question.
move.
Have you ever seen Melly with a gun?
Objection, Your Honor.
I sustain the objection.
Hold on. Does it still move?
Have you ever seen him track with a gun?
Possibly. Yes. Maybe. Maybe so.
Yeah, something is wrong with that eye.
You don't know of any friction between Melly and Anthony Davis at any time, Anthony Williams at any time.
Not that I know of.
And you don't know of any friction between Melly and Christopher Thomas at any time.
Not that I know of.
And you don't know of any friction that occurred at the studio that night that would cause anybody to get murdered.
Objection, Your Honor. Also speculation.
Sustain.
You didn't see any friction at the studio that night of any magnitude.
I did.
You did?
Y'all not
I
sitting
did it.
down.
Okay, you did. With respect to your daily
I agree with that. Go to
marijuana regimen, did you smoke before you came here today?
I did not.
I have nothing. Thank you.
I should
Counsel, is there any rebuttal?
One moment, Your Honor.
He was squinting just now, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Mr. Glass, did you live in Broward County back in October of 2018?
have. I did not live here.
Okay. When did you come in relation to this incident to Broward County?
I was picked up probably, I don't know, I was picked up on the weekend or something like that.
So how would you,
He's squinting the
I
other
guess,
eye.
date how long you were here prior to the incident? Time frame.
3 days, 2 days,
Okay. So you were not a full-time resident of Melly's residence?
was not.
Okay. Nothing further.
No.
Is this witness excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. You may step down. You are excused. Still on the box, so ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take our lunch and recess now. It looks like it's over after 12. And remember the admonition, do not discuss the case, don't form any opinion about the case, don't allow anyone to discuss the case in your presence.
Anthony Williams at any time.
I know it.
And you don't know of any friction between Melly and Christopher Thomas at any time.
Not that I know of.
Any friction. In question, you had smoked at least 2 joints, right?
I sure guess.
That's what you said, right?
I don't recall.
Okay. And when you got to the
I think
studio,
this vision just messed a lot together because
you were
both
smoking,
eyes.
correct?
Possible.
Were you or weren't you?
It was 5 years ago.
You forget?
I don't recall.
I had missed it. That's why I
And
reminded me.
you were drinking Hennessy, I believe? Or do you not recall that either?
It's possible.
Possible. But you don't recall?
I don't.
Okay. So you don't recall much from that night, do you? Right? Fair?
Weekend or something like that.
So how did
He's
you,
squinting the other eye.
I guess, date how long you were here prior to the incident? Time frame.
3
I
days,
don't know
2 days.
Gates because
So you were not a full-time resident of Melly's residence?
Was not.
Okay. Nothing further.
Is this witness excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. You may step down. You are excused. Still on the box, so ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take our lunch and recess now. It looks like it's over after 12. And remember the admonition, do not discuss the case, don't form any opinion about the case, don't allow anyone to discuss the case in your presence. And certainly no research. We'll see everybody back at.
he had to make it.
1:30. All right. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Keep going ahead on the yours.
Yeah, Melly felt confident about that one. He ain't worrying about that one. All right. Like I told y'all, I definitely feel like at the end of the day, a play is somewhere, okay? Something. Because like I told y'all yesterday, too many of the people that's on that witness list, right, is stating, okay, that they are watching the trial. The motion has been filed. You cannot watch the trial if you're a witness. You cannot be present at the trial. You can't be none of that. Fredo Bang has literally made a song that says he's watching it. YNW Bortland has posted to his Instagram that he's watching it. Okay, the witness on the stand yesterday, Glass, has put on record that he watched it prior to him testifying. This, to me, is not just a coincidence. Okay, you cannot testify when. Cause remember, me and Gates had that conversation. Let me see it, bro. I tried to go on the website not too long ago. It wasn't letting me. So hold on. It's definitely, y'all know I peep it. It's not letting me on there. But anyway, yeah. So them showing that they have been keeping up with the case works in their favor. Because guess what? They're not going to go on there. Understand they can't because it's already on record. I cannot pronounce it, but y'all know which word I'm talking about. I don't know. Let me see if I can spell it. Yeah, there we go. I don't know. Is that the word? Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Nah, loud pet. You know what you reaching, okay? I'm trying to find the meaning of it. Anyway, it's the S word. Shoot. I can't find the actual meaning, but this is the word I'm referring to. They already filed the motion on it. So, I mean, it's already on record. And that was the difference that me and Gates found out between this case and the Mado case, that the lawyers never put that on record. So the witnesses was able to view it without it reflecting the case. Let me see. That's a fact. It's crazy he don't recall anything with the fact that Melly changed clothes, right? But he said grieving 32 times during his testimony. I actually counted it last night when I rewatched it. Melly and Owen shorts is unforgettable. Do y'all think he really was just walking around in his shorts, like just like that? This was a surprise witness as well. This, in my opinion, was the last witness like this. Hold on, who was a surprise witness? Glass? You know what? I will say he was a surprise witness because they only called up to him because he went to jail. So, Loud Pat, this is a totally different situation. Gunna has signed a plea agreement to testify, so I mean that's different. They never filed that motion. And remember, Gunna was a defendant on the case. This person was not. Is Gunna listed as a Class A witness for the state of Georgia? That will answer the question. They don't do Class A's. He's a co-defendant that took a plea. What it do, givers and takers? It's weird though. This dude went and talked or testified for 4 years. Now he wants to pop up. Remember, they only got him because he went to jail. His court hearing is actually in a week, so he ain't had no choice. He's out on bond. And I want to remind y'all why I definitely believe that's the case, because the same thing went on with Fredo Bang. He had to go because he was on probation. Class A witnesses, any witness that has direct knowledge. Oh, well, if that's by definition, then yeah, Gunna will be considered one. They said he just caught a gun case. That's why he took the stand. He ain't catch a gun case. It was a resisting arrest case. But he took the stand because they subpoenaed everybody that was in those cars. Like everybody, okay? So far, the deposition I know was of Adrian. Everybody else they was trying to find. Remember, we went over the paperwork where the defense was saying, yo, if y'all can't provide us where to find these people, y'all need to take them off the list because it's not due process. So Mills is one. They wasn't able to locate him, the girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? Remember, they couldn't locate Felicia Holmes. They ended up finding her in like the Dominican Republic and put her on an ankle monitor. So yeah. Or an expert like Moretti. So yeah, it was like that 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. Ninja went back to the crib and showered and got ready to kick back and go to sleep. Kick back and go to sleep. If they find Melly guilty, can't they violate Fredo Bang? Fredo Bang is off of papers now. I believe. I think so. I think he's off of papers now. But no, see, the thing is, and this is why I explained to y'all when I had broke down the whole deposition of Fredo Bang. Now, again, I'm not about to sit here and say if you plead the fifth, that means you're guilty. Okay? It don't mean you're not guilty either of something, right? However, it saves you from causing more injury to the situation. So, like I told y'all, if Fredo Bang would have answered yes, to any of the questions that they asked in regards to this case, it could have possibly put Melly in a bad situation. Now, I told y'all that he told me directly how much Melly means to him, okay? If he would have said no to any of those questions, okay, and would have been a lie, he could have got violated and would have ended up back in jail. The only way, in my opinion, for him to save himself and avoid doing any harm to Melly was to plead the fifth. So again, like I said, that's what the fifth is there for. Now, I will just say this, okay? When you, matter of fact, let me just look. I mean, when you plead the fifth, it's a meaning to, like, you're saying something. And I'm just gonna leave it at that point. You know what I'm saying? Jersey must be on her boo. She late. Where's the warning of it? Hold on, find the person. Trying to look for the word in there. Hey, where's the wording? Like that they say. Invoke the. I can't find it. I was trying to look for the wording that they say, but nevertheless, yeah. Pleading the fifth is there for a reason. And to me, especially in cases like this, it's just the police got to do their job at that point. But yeah, that's just that. It just goes to show, but I'll say this though. It goes to show how stand up Fredo Bang is, because to make a song, okay, that says I'm not getting your subpoenas or something. How do you know you they're sending subpoenas? It's crazy. I ain't gonna lie, that was crazy when I heard that. I said, so you're acknowledging you know they're sending you subpoenas? Oh, that was funny. I ain't gonna lie, that was the most classic part of the song when I heard that part. But nevertheless, I definitely feel like at this point, the witnesses, as far as like Melly's immediate people, besides Trek, I don't know what Trek got going on. I ain't gonna lie. There was some issue with him pleading because he told his lawyer what happened, and that's attorney-client privilege. So I believe it was a lot of legal ish there. No. Okay, so I don't even remember what the paper said. How can I say this? So when I talked to the lawyer, right, she basically was like, he had no desire of cooperating, but at the same time he was on paper, so he had to go. But then when they tried to do the motion to compel him to talk, that's when he played the fifth type thing. But yeah, so I will say that it was more so his case, because they even try to offer him immunity and all types of shit. Like I said, it's crazy. All right, Kat. But yeah, I would say this, as far as, and I went back and forth with people over it, even before I even had a conversation with Fredo Bang. I just felt that he was very genuine in the conversations I had with him, and I can feel his sense of love for Melly, for sure. Like, we had a conversation about the whole people were trying to allude to the fact that because he had that deposition that he was like snitching on Melly possibly or whatever. And he was like, at this point, he don't want to do nothing to jeopardize Melly's case. He would be like, he'll let whatever rumors fly. Now that's love, okay? if you willing for a rumor to like not speak on something just to make sure it's not jeopardizing your homeboy's situation, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he was genuine. He was honest about it. Like I said, I ain't gonna say I sit here and think like he didn't know he's not the one to pick them up. I'm not saying that because I don't know if he was or not. They are saying he is. But what he did say was he would do nothing to jeopardize Melly. And, take that for what that is. Now I did hit him up to holler at him. I told y'all the other day when we was talking about it. We haven't had a chance to connect yet. But when we do, I will let y'all know. I don't really know what all he would be willing to like answer right now, but I'm definitely wanting to I'm definitely gonna ask him some questions, and I'll let y'all know if he answers them or not. Well, his to be honest, his transcripts are out. They have his transcripts floating around YouTube. To be honest, I actually requested them. You got to do them by mail for him, for oh boy, tracking all that. For some reason, they stuff you can't get online, but they're floating around. Now I'm gonna say this: I can't tell y'all who actually got the real transcripts because, like I said, I'm waiting on mine coming in the mail still. But I have asked Fredo about the transcripts, and he did say that it is transcripts that is like 90 something percent accurate. So I will say that. But y'all know I don't go off of other people's paperwork, so I'm just waiting for him. But like I said, in our conversation, I feel like he was for real about it. Now, what was more interesting to me? Okay, he better let him know, Prince. Now, what I will say is this: what was important to me was the questions about the case, and he didn't answer no questions about the case. I did go over that in that video on day one of the hearing, the trial. And that was question. They was like, did you go to this location? Who number did you call after this? He didn't answer none of that. So, dang, they drained the swamp behind his house. Yeah, I will say this. I've talked to some people. Okay, I definitely talked to some people over my time doing this. Well, I'm gonna say like celebrities, like certain people, and you kind of get a vibe, and you kind of can tell if they're trying to spin you or whatever. I'm gonna say this, and I'm only saying this because we're talking about a case he's linked to. Talking to Fredo Bang about it, you can tell he really stand on business when it comes to like sticking to a certain code, because like he was talking, but it was like he didn't waver in nothing he was saying. You know what I'm saying? Like he was like, yeah, I ain't had no choice but to go sit down and have this deposition, but I ain't providing nothing to nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like I answered the basic question, my name. Like I'm not about to sit there and not answer my name for some foolery. So yeah. So like I said, he gave me genuine vibes on that. He and that's that. And shout out to Marita boy. I'm gonna say something. Shout out to him. And I was trying to get him to understand that when we had our little back and forth about this, it's like when you are able to tap in with somebody that's actually who you're talking about, sometimes you should listen. Because I was trying to explain to him, you may think what you think based off the papers you have, but if you have the opportunity to talk to the person directly involved and they're letting you know like what's what, you should listen. He ain't trying to hear me though. But again, I realized later why he was so like emotional or emotionally attached to it. So whatever. He'll be joining us this Friday on Triple Threat Friday. And y'all know the last time we was over there on Music 101, I ended up calling Marita Boy some names at the end of it. Hopefully, there don't be no smoke like that, because I be trying not to go there, but yeah, definitely. And all my while we got into it, Jersey. If that's what we got into it, because I actually used his video. Matter of fact, I used this video for Fredo Bang statement. It was a reaction video. However, I was questioning the document. Okay. So I was questioning the document, and the person who gave it's a whole hoopla. But at the end of it, it really wasn't no issue with me and him. What it do, audio correct? It was no issue with me and him. It was really a dispute about something else. He kind of put himself into it. And y'all know I'm not really I don't like to argue with dudes for one. I'll debate. I don't like, and it just his personality a little different. However, like I said, I found out why he was emotionally attached to it. So what's the guy name? No, to be honest, I don't watch Marita the Board no more. I actually got him blocked ever since our little split. Did he talk to him like it was him? They was having a conversation. That's what's up. What I was saying? Yeah, he's like friends, like real life friends with YNW Juvie's dad. So he's actually like a friend of one of the victims' family. So But what they talked about? Because I refuse. Look, that's why we got into before. Sitting they talk playing his video. So y'all never play one of his videos, even though we done kind of squash the situation. Still, he won't have me editing my stuff trying to strike me. But what they talked about? Because I didn't see it. That's cool that he was able to talk to him. I told him that night while I was trying to tell him. It went left. We ended up talking about yelling at each other. So I gotta see what they said. No, Spoon and him beefing. Who is Spoon? Questions. Why would Trey have to make multiple statements and not be called as a Class A witness? That's a good question, Prince. He just popped in the live and said he watches show. That's what's up. See? That's it. And that's what I was saying from the beginning. Like, just he really a down to earth person though, like for real. Cause like I said, I didn't even had no communication with him at all. He reached out to me after I called his lawyer. You know what I'm saying? So, oh yeah. That's who it is. Yeah, that's who he had. He was friends with. Mm-hmm. Who, Marie? Like I said, it was like I think it was more so with Marita Boy, to be honest, and I done said it, but I'll say it again. It was more so a misunderstanding on both of our ends, right? It was a misunderstanding on his end, in my opinion, because he felt like I was taking shots at him, but to be honest, he wasn't even the target. It had nothing to do with him. On my end, I didn't understand the emotion, so I kind of went in defense mode, right? About how he was reacting. So, like I said, it's definitely it was, misunderstanding for sure. I'm on his head, man. Still iffy why he gave the whole phone up. Look at all that cell forensic data. No phone, then what the state got. Well, I'll say this. This is my thing with the phone and tracking. I've said it since February. At the end of the day, this was a scheduled deposition. We all see that they provide the schedule. He knew he was going in there for that. Why would you take the phone with you? That's the thing. Why would you take it with you? At that point, everybody should have known YNW Melly was in jail, right? So I mean, like, why would you take the phone? I don't know. I wouldn't even have taken the phone because he was like, I think he said something about, business. Everybody gonna hit him up on that phone for what? I don't even see, to be honest. And this is, like I said, I'm never gonna say for definite what it is because I don't know. I wasn't there. It's not my place. It's more so my opinion based on what they're saying to us. But this is my thing. Why would you want the phone? Why wasn't that phone done? I tell y'all no lie. If, okay, y'all know I keep saying if, allegedly, if, maybe, if he actually was the person with the phone, that phone would have been left right the hell there. I wasn't the one to take that phone there another step with me. That's why I know whatever went on wasn't playing at all. I don't see that happen, but it would have stayed right there, I swear to you. It would have stayed right there. I would not have taken it with me beyond that point. That was, that was missed. That was a sloppy job, to say the least. Let me see. I think we pretty much caught up on the case. My plan is to get up in the morning on time and go ahead and stream because I will be working from home. Don't hold me to it. But I think I should be able to get up in time to check it out. I'm trying to check my email, see if I got any updates from anybody. What cases? Okay, so this is another thing. A couple people hit me up. At first, I wasn't gonna do it. I kind of looked at it one time before, but a couple people have been asking me about the '03 Greedo situation. I looked at it months ago when he first got out. I did put a request in to verify the paperwork that's floating around. So I'll let y'all know when that comes back. Right now, I did receive the documents from a third party. I haven't gotten them directly, but that's in the works. Let me see. I wouldn't have taken nobody's phone. I'm like, Bart, I ain't got no phone. Okay. We found out too he didn't have the first. He got it from YNW Melly mom, and he asked for it. He asked for what? My question is, did he take the phone the first time he talked, or did he take the phone the second time he talked? That's important. When was it? Depends on the date. He took the phone 2 weeks after YNW Melly got locked up. So whichever time that was, that's when he took the phone. She had to have it because she picked up and talked to Melly on the jail call. But see, this is my thing though. I'm just gonna say, if that is, I know it's gonna sound weird, but if that is his nail in the coffin, that's on him and his mama. Because at the end of the day, y'all know them calls are monitored and recorded. For one, like I said, that phone, you shouldn't have had that phone no more. If you really did that, whether it was an accident, misunderstanding, if you actually was part of killing two people, let alone your friends, that phone should have been done that night. Who you saying I'm confused. He got it from Melly mom because Melly called the phone and she talked to him. So are you saying Track got it from Melly's mom? But I could have sworn, I hate that. I don't feel like looking through my documents tonight. Let me see a Broward County, because I could have sworn it was Melly gave Track the phone when he turned himself in. Track was with him, to my understanding. Let me pull up on my phone, because I could have sworn that's what happened. That's a new phone, same number. Really? They ditched the phone, right, but kept the same number in iCloud. Is that really what happened? They just got a new phone, but not the number. Well, when I asked y'all, was it anything important? Y'all said no. Hold on. Let me see. This from yesterday. Right? Or is this from today? Hold on, I do want to hear that part. Why would I get a new phone? Like, oh, like the damage wasn't already there. All right, hold on. We about to get into some audio real quick. So hold on, you saying so he got a new phone 3 days after the murders, but kept the same number? Y'all shit me. Is that what you're saying? That's crazy. I want to know who came up with that idea. Like, that has me tripping. You got a new phone but kept the same number. That's stupid. I ain't no other word. That was stupid. And I'm gonna tell y'all this, okay? Again, if he did it, I don't know, okay? But whether or not he did it or not, if he really did do it, he gonna be hating himself for whatever many years he get. Because that was stupid. That was stupid. You know, I just be watching TV. I don't be outside doing nothing or nothing like that. But even I know if you gonna ditch the phone, ditch the phone. Like, why is you keep? Ooh, ooh. And then, oh, so he was all right. So I missed that part. So basically, he pawned the hot phone. That was stupid. That's gonna be on America's Dumbest Criminal if he get found guilty. Cause what the world? I missed that part. So let me make sure I got this right before I start the audio back up. So what happened was, I remember they talked about the pawn, but I never caught that it was a phone he pawned. But anyway, so the phone that is being alleged to be the one we see in the video in his hand the morning of October 26th prior to the murder, right? The phone that they are saying they are tracking to all these locations up until the murder, during the murder, after the murder. 3 days later, he then pawns that phone to a pawn shop, right? And then keeps the same iCloud, the same phone number as the original one. That's crazy. Now it still doesn't say he shot nobody, but I mean, I still stand on. I don't see the evidence that he's the shooter, but I definitely see evidence that this was stupidity. Okay, because for one, and you know what, and just a true story. I learned this. I was about to do a hypothetical, but now I know this for a shit show. Okay, I remember back in when I was younger, my mom caught a case, and I'll never forget that case. They had so much evidence from a pawn shop. So I knew since I was a little kid, you don't play around with no pawn shop for real on no hot stuff for shit show. Another thing is why? Really? Why you couldn't find the cat? Why did he need to pawn it? That's my thing. Was he broke? Cause like, why did he need to pawn that phone? Like, get rid of that mug. Like, F that phone. How much you gonna get for it really like that at a pawn shop anyway? Like, why was it so important to pawn it? Like, that's crazy. We knew that from day one when the prosecutor kept opening the messages just too long and you could read some. Yeah, they didn't have a lot of money. I see. Cause that's crazy to have to pawn a phone, the hot phone at it. That's my thing. And okay, y'all know I'm play devil's advocate. You know what I'm saying? All right, audio crack. Yeah. Why won't you tap in? We ain't got no smoke. Do we got smoke? That's right. We ain't got no smoke. Definitely pop up. Um, a phone. Yeah, the phone. So the phone that they're alleging from the night of is the one that he pawned. I never knew that. The money was in a text today. I mean, he didn't even have his own phone or his own car. Oh well, you right. You know what, Prince? Wake it up. Shout out to Audio Crack 22. Okay. Damn. That's crazy. I'm over here like tripping. All right, that's what I'm talking about. I don't be having no smoke for people either. It's too much. And you know how long researching, editing, requesting shit take. We don't be having time for it. Well, I know I don't, so I agree with you. I think you can partner about almost anything, to be honest, just about, you know, what the pawn shop take for sure. Should have hold on. They search money and all the texts and read them. I'm about to play it. Oh, maybe he was going to come back for it once everything was over. Should have fingerprinted the phone receipt. I'm not on the detective side, but what the fuck they doing? Right. See, my thing is this though. Why would you want the phone? That's my thing. If you just like, why would you want the phone? And like I said, in the back of my mind, if I was a defense, like, why would he go pawn the phone if he knew it was connected to a murder? You know what I'm saying? But I really want to know that. Like, if you really did it, why did you think that was okay to go pawn the phone that is linked to the murder? But, and again, this is not his first rodeo. That's my thing. And see, that's another thing I be trying to keep in mind too when I'm thinking about how this thing played out. And in fact, if he in reality actually did it, it had to be a panic type situation, not premeditated, right? And then on the back end, what if he didn't do it and he just, that's why he moving like that? I don't know. That now y'all got me kind of in the like, because at first I'm like, oh, lie, okay? I didn't think, okay, definitely. I didn't think he was innocent, okay? I'm not about to say I ever thought he was innocent, right? I definitely felt like some shit popped off. I never thought it was premeditated, but I didn't think it was innocent. I've been playing devil's advocate because at the end of the day, it's not about what we think or feel. It's about what they're presenting. That's why I always try to focus on if the cases, you know what I'm saying, being presented in a way where there's no reasonable doubt. But now I'm kind of leaning towards what if he really didn't. He really is not the shooter, though. I'm just saying. That's crazy. But let's get into some of this. We almost at the 2 hour mark. I appreciate everybody for staying up with me. Y'all know, listen, I got me a staff meeting, and then I'll get into it because y'all know I got to do my side notes. But I got me a staff meeting. I've been trying to grow my team and get a little more organized because it'd be like a lot on me. I just got me a new assistant today. We got a meeting this week. So hopefully I can get more organized. I know I'd be just like pop up with a live. So I'm gonna try to get more organized at least. Just so that we can, cause shout out to Jersey, okay? Jersey hits me up the past couple days to make sure I'm up to do the live. Jersey, I'm gonna need you in the morning. My plan is to go live, to stream tomorrow. So definitely tap in with me and let me know. Thank you, Gage. Look, it's been a long road. I thought in the beginning it was a lot, and I had two. I always had. Now that's one thing I want to say. Like, I definitely had assistance from the beginning. But now it's like I really, really need assistance because it's a lot. So shout out to everybody that's helping me grow as a brand, as a person, you know, and as a YouTube channel, because my YouTube channel is growing steady. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know I ain't really a big on numbers, but the numbers is numbering. Okay. So definitely I appreciate it. You know, one day we'll get even bigger, but I take any growth as good. All right. I think that's enough of my little walk down memory lane or just update. But let's get into some of this because I do want to hear about the phone stuff. I'm going to probably let it play for about 10 minutes. Then I'm going to stop it and then we'll talk about it. If they start talking about nothing, I'm going to skip it. But all right, let's go ahead.
So I've had an opportunity to review all my questionnaire. It's the last outgoing activity from that cell phone.
Okay, the last recorded activity outgoing from that phone was actually 10/25/2018 at 11:59 p.m.
Okay. And in terms of the outgoing activity, who is that going to? What phone number?
It just shows the outgoing message. It doesn't say who it was going to. You know, he had sent previous messages outgoing. You can't tell who he's talking to in this because you can see it says outgoing. It says from.
Okay. So in terms of looking at the reports on this phone on the timeline, that's not the best way to review the messaging content.
No.
What's the best way to look at the messaging content?
Actually, in messaging.
So with regards to this timeline here, are you able to look at an entry on the timeline and verify it against a chat or messaging printed out in the report?
Yes.
So I want to go now and talk about Christopher Thomas's cell phone. Where was that cell phone found?
That was found in the back, right rear passenger floorboard.
And what color case was on that one, do you recall?
I believe it was a blue case.
And in terms of the cellular data, we were discussing that yesterday. On Mr. Williams' phone, who was the registered subscriber?
It was Boost Mobile, but the user of the phone was Chris Thomas.
I'm sorry, Anthony Williams' phone. Who was the registered subscriber? If you need to refer to anything, please let me know.
The T-Mobile CDR would help.
Okay. And so published states 63. So is this one of the T-Mobile CDRs that you received back?
Yes.
This has been previously put into evidence as State 63 and the T-Mobile records. I'm going to go to the account details. The activation date on this particular CDR for the phone number 954-248-9081. Who was it saying was the account name under?
Jamie Elking.
Do you know who Jamie King is?
Is the mother of the defendant
And where did you first meet Miss King?
at the hospital.
In terms of the activation date, what date was that?
Activation date was 8/17/2018.
Is that the same date that you just specified to was when that phone timeline started?
Yes, ma'am.
As to the account expiration or cancellation date, what date was that canceled on?
10/29/2018.
With regards to the data on Mr. Williams' phone, did you get the same TrueCall data like you did for the defendant?
Yes, ma'am.
When we were talking, and I believe it was states 88 or 89, about the location at Pembroke Road, how far away was the estimated phone location of the defendant from where the casings were actually found?
About 100 meters.
How far away was Mr. Williams' phone estimated location from the network compared to where the casings were found?
Oh, I'm sorry. Mr. Williams' phone was about 100 meters from where the casings were found, and the defendant's phone was about 400 meters.
In terms of, I think I tried to ask you this the other day.
All right. What I miss? I ain't gonna lie, y'all was right making me a egg and bologna sandwich. All right, let me see what y'all been talking about. Same phone pinging at the crime scene. No pinging is pinging at. Okay, yeah. Now I did see that part. I was again. I'm just gonna call it for what it is in a court of law. Everything is pointing towards Bortland. I mean, just to be real, because like, okay, you can definitely argue the reconstruction, how the blood, because I don't remember them spending too much time on the actual blood splatter, but they talked about it. But just looking at what was being said, you have one of the defendants with blood on them from the crime scene. That same defendant is seen on the video getting in the car with them. That same defendant is seen bringing the bodies to the hospital. That same defendant is then lying to the police. It's like, it's just like, I don't know. They said a front passenger was leaning on the window, right head at an angle as if sleeping. And see, that key word, that if, is going to be like, this is going to be interesting. I ain't gonna lie. When this case finally rests, it's going to be something.
Time frame.
I'm trying to skip it to the text messages, because that's kind of really what I came to talk here. I think we're getting close.
Running parallel.
What if you could do as
Canal Road.
Okay, so I'm gonna move. And so the first phone number was published from account ending in 5827. Going out to the account ending in 5835. What was the account number on this for the telephone number?
954-376-9158.
And that's for Mr. Francois.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. There are two phone numbers on this particular account. Do you recognize the name Adria Scott?
Yes, that's the wife of Mr. Jason Francois, as well as part of the management team for the defendant.
Going to the account ending in 5850. Mr. Francois put a phone number on that account as well?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. What, same phone number?
Same phone number, ma'am.
Going to the phone number in 5868. Same phone number?
Same phone number.
Continuing, currently in 6173. What phone number is on that one?
954-376-9158.
And the account's in 5173.
954-376-9158.
So in terms of the date and time frame that these records cover is 2019. Let me go now to states. 97 is the SunTrust.
Yes, that's 97.
Is SunTrust. Okay. Detective Moretti. Again, with regards to the records from SunTrust, how did you obtain these?
Through a subpoena.
When you got the SunTrust records, did it have identifying information for Mr. Francois?
Yes, ma'am.
Was there a personal mobile number listed on the SunTrust account?
954-376-9158.
And in terms of the dates on these records, what is the date down here at the bottom?
8/29/2018.
Is that before or after the murders of Mr. Thomas and Mr. Williams?
Before.
So going back to the phone records, the next phone call that after the 4:40 a.m. is 9:03 UTC, which if you would be so kind as to subtract the 4 to give us our actual time.
The 5:03:06 a.m.
Okay. And so on these records, does it indicate a duration of a phone calls?
It's a 5-second phone call.
And which column are you looking at for that?
Where it says duration.
Is that the second column?
It would be column C if you look at the top of the Excel spreadsheet.
Okay, thank you. So going down to the 903:16, you mentioned a voicemail number before.
Correct, ma'am.
And so this 805-637-7249, what does that mean according to these records?
It's indicates the call was forwarded to a voicemail service system.
So when you look at call line 16 and 17 together, what does it tell you what happened with the incoming call from 772-501-6942?
The call came in, and then it was immediately forwarded out to the voicemail service, which is 805-637-7249.
Going to that next phone call, which 9:04 UTC would translate to what time regular Eastern Standard?
The 5:04:27.
And that incoming call comes from what number?
225-529-5054.
So I want to switch over in states 63 to Sprint records and the subscriber information for 225-529-5054.
Yes, ma'am.
And who was the subscriber information for that 225-529-5054 number?
Frederick Gibbons.
And were you able to identify Frederick Gibbons during the course of this investigation by a nickname?
All right. Let's see. Only thing limiting is the blood splatter because of the fence to show other possibilities that are going to point to a driver regardless. Portland maybe could have shot Sack, but not Juvie. And to be honest, y'all, just to piggyback off of that, y'all remember I said it looked like he said something to him before he got in the car. Then all of a sudden a movement happened where we couldn't see the reflection. I mean, I'm just saying, not too far fetched with it. They said the front passenger was leaning on. Oh, I read that one. What? So they got Francois' bank account. I wonder why. Well, they do have an active civil case going on right now too. And again, remember they're trying to say payments, something with payments. So I mean, I wasn't surprised to hear that. Then okay, just gotta ask what they're looking for. She jumped around. Yep. To get a warrant for his business account, have to have a legit reason. They went over that in court. I wish I can pull it up. But they do have a civil case where that's actively going on. And then remember, the witness tampering was all about payments to the mom and the girlfriend and the girlfriend mom. So I can't say 100% sure that's what's going on, but that would make it plausible to why. Let me see if I can get on. I don't know what that be about. But I'm gonna let this play a little bit more while I get on my phone and try to pull it up because I don't know why my browser not working.
Yes.
And what was that?
Fredo Banks.
Excuse me, could we have a time frame for that?
Sure. And Detective Murray, at what point did you learn that Frederick Gibbons also went by the name of Frito Bang?
Relatively within the first couple of days of the investigation.
Did you know where Frito Bang lived anytime during the year 2018?
We later learned, months later into the investigation, the specific house, but at the time of the, in October, November, no.
So the data that we looked through yesterday on the cell phone records, it showed the location of Mr. Bang's house versus where the phones thought they were. And that is States 92. Detective Moretti, just based on the cell phone information that you had that put the phone somewhere along Southwest 192nd Avenue, would you register for it first?
Nah, I don't know. Not about the funeral. When it comes to the money, remember in the earliest stages, and even his dad, Juvie's dad, hinted at it, the 250,000, right, was coming from the label. KG, what it do? Was coming from somewhere. So it is some I see calls for a warrant because again, for one, they're saying the expenses to these witnesses, are they being paid off? Or is 100K footing the bill for a lot of that stuff, right? Then also the whole thing with the civil case, you know what I'm saying? So but they didn't show that. What you mean they didn't show it? Maybe I'm missing what y'all saying. Hold on, let me read the comments again. Yes, it couldn't have been for the funeral cost warrant, so he made several trips to the courthouse according to Moretti, then gives up. I don't know. Somebody explain to me. I'm kind of missing what y'all talking about. I thought y'all was saying what was like the grounds to have a warrant on financials, and I'm like, in the beginning, it was enough because they're saying people are starting to move around. They're not like, especially like 2019, 2020, when a lot of the witnesses that originally came forward are starting not to be in the area no more. Thought that's what y'all was talking about. Oh, they didn't show any sketchy payments made by Trey. Well, they're not going to show them because the thing is, if this is just going along with a whole tampering with a witness thing, a lot of the payments were already going on way before the murder. You know what I'm saying? Because even the mom testified that Melly has been taking care of his girlfriend. You know, Melly has been taking care of a lot of his friends. I mean, they all lived in his house, even though it was a rental. You know what I'm saying? So, like, you know. But let's keep going. See, correct, Mickey. That's what they were looking for. And in my head, that phone was exchanged. Now, that's plausible too, for sure. For sure. They didn't show where, though. What you mean where? See, where? They didn't show where. They didn't show where the exchange was? I don't know. Maybe my brain not working. I'm still like, huh? They didn't. Let me know in the chat. I'm going to keep the audio going for a minute.
Single house on that block?
No, man, absolutely not.
When you're writing a search warrant for a specific house or dwelling, how narrowly tailored do you have to be?
Extremely specific. The more intrusive the warrant gets, the more restricted it becomes. And for us to go into a house, a residence, of a kind of this nature, it's going to be extremely very detailed. We have to establish a nexus. We have to know for sure. We have to have corroborating statements, sworn statements. We arbitrarily just can't assume and write the warrant.
Okay. So I want to go now to the phone call that's highlighted here, 10/26/2018, 10/23/49, and the 10/26/2018, 10/24/21.
Yes, ma'am.
You mentioned the voicemail number. Is that another example of a phone call being forwarded to voicemail?
Yes, ma'am.
The phone numbers for Anthony Williams and Christopher Thomas, are they shown anywhere in any of these as a called number?
No, ma'am.
Can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen here what the time frame is on these records that you were requesting?
Basically, we have to keep them very specific. We can't just do it a blanket warrant and just ask for months of time. This was specific to the homicide from around 1 a.m. until about 6 a.m.
And is that reflected at the top of the records there?
Yes, ma'am.
In terms of the subscriber records, again, going back to the subscriber records for the 772-713-9807 phone number. Is there an additional contact number listed with that phone number?
Yes, ma'am.
And who is that additional contact for the billing account listed as?
Jamie King.
And what phone number is listed for Jamie King under the billing contact?
772-501-6942.
To go back to the records here. So you said
772-501-6942.
So that was again line 16 and 17 that you referred that said went to voicemail?
Yes, ma'am.
And again, that same phone number shows up on line 20 and 21 to voicemail.
Yes, ma'am.
So I'm going to go to November 30th of 2018. did you go to Cocoa Beach?
Yes, ma'am.
Why'd you go to Cocoa Beach without saying what was said?
I went there to meet an individual witness in this case who was concerned for the safety of one of their children.
Without saying what she said or what they said, what was the demeanor of this witness?
She was very fearful for one of her children's safety.
And so who was this witness that you met with on November 30th, 2018?
Felicia Holmes.
When you went and met with Ms. Holmes, did she show you any statements coming from the 772-713-9807 phone number?
Who's objecting?
There's say. Relevant.
Sustain.
Karen, may we approach that?
All right, so they are starting to subpoena and do depositions for the defense witnesses. I don't know who this guy is, but this is, I'm gonna assume, in my opinion, maybe one of the first defense witnesses that's gonna take the stand. As soon as I can find where it just open to, where did it go? All right. So Larry Daniel is a defense witness that's going to be providing a deposition. Who Larry Daniels is, I don't know. But it's about that time, with everything about to start. I really want to know who he is. I will assume he's not a doctor because it doesn't say doctor. I would assume maybe he's not the police, but at this point he might be. I don't know. But Larry Daniel is doing a deposition tomorrow. Other than that, I didn't see any additional updates on Broward County website. One thing I got from the King Von situation and Melly situation is I know the survivor type. They're the ones in the military that latch onto the strong ones. They are store runners, tracked to me. That's why I said it really didn't prove much other than the further tying of the phone. Is a survivor type through and through, just my experience and opinion. Going to save him. Okay, look, I ain't gonna lie, Prince, because at first I was like, what is Prince talking about? But now, yeah, for sure. I would definitely agree with that, especially with the whole, again, with the King Von situation, when you put that in comparison to the action, for sure. It always was strange to me. Nothing came of nothing on his end as far as we know. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't even think they clearly said, like, he was clear. I think it was more so they couldn't find no evidence, right? And he's just on this whole promo tour. It's just, I don't know. He give me shady vibes. I ain't gonna lie. He does. I mean, I don't know that man personally at all. I'm just going off of when I originally heard his name was in the King Von situation. Y'all know I followed that case. And just when he first did, I think it was DJ Academics show. And I was just like, huh? Like, why are you on here? And then y'all already know how I feel about managers anyway, going in the front line to talk about something. That's just like, just irritates me so much. Like, go manage something. Like, manage this situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. So I guess I was kind of biased from the start, but yeah, when I hear him talk, it just weirds me out. And then when I listen to one of Jay Green's live, Jay Green is a rapper from that area. Used to, I think he was like childhood friends with YNW Melly and all of them. Listen to his live, and they like fell out because of some business or whatever, unofficial business. It just gave me more shady vibes. So I can't say if he like is in this case like that, but I definitely wouldn't be surprised if again he take the stand. If he, if I wouldn't be surprised with none of that. Just put it that way. How many artists are in jail? You know what? I have no idea. I don't even know who. I know. What is his name? Hot Boy something. We gonna look it up in a minute. Actually, they searched through, got the warrants for his storage unit, et cetera, et cetera. I think he's the type to continue to walk into the detective's office and give them what they need to save his ass so he can bottle pop. I can tell you this though. So a lot of people allude that he's an informant. Um, how they know that, why they know that, I don't know, but they definitely allude to the fact that he's an informant. Which would be plausible if everything is like really what it. Okay, so I wanted to say, I don't know if I said it the other day. And for those who are just joining me, what you are seeing on your screen is my Mickey Truth After Dark. Definitely about to take flight. It's going to be a podcast. We're going to really get to the After Dark conversation, if that makes sense. Okay. Trusting a dude with a murder weapon, only a kid will make that choice. Okay. Is he a detective? Or is he a detective? I'm going to tell y'all, like, I don't know what I'm gonna tell y'all, to be honest. I don't know. Hold on, where's the rest? Oh, that's what I was about to say. Did y'all know that the Drew didn't film it guy is actually like the what is he? The president or something, like he's part of the 100K thing too. Alright, so let's see who's in jail. YNW Melly in jail. King Von, rest in peace, deceased. Hot Boy in jail. Armand and Trey free. Slime free. I don't know who that is. Muwak jail. Don't know who that is. 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 Jail. Halfway in jail. Don't know who that is. DQ, is he in jail? No, he's not in jail. He's out. Is he? What's his? He's not one. Is he the one who got? Hold on. I think he's out. Yeah, he's out. He's not the one on that case. Okay. Um, don't know who that is. 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 So it's only some I know. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So out of the ones I know, 4 of them are in jail. I see YNW is 1, 2, 3, 4. He got 4 YNW or 5 YNW members. Yeah, is something. Okay. Yeah, that's his brother. I did not. You know what? I do remember them saying that they're under them. I'm trying to think. Does any of these names? Yeah, he looked funny. Yeah, that's it. All right, let's see. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I said boarding halfway in. Is he gonna let me pull it up or no? Pull it up or no? All right. Oh, so I do want to do something. So we about to segue out of the Melly trial for now because I think we're up to date. And like I said, I'm gonna go stream live in the beginning tomorrow. But I did want to do something. I'm gonna do a video. But I said hell, I can do it now and just edit, like take it out and do a separate video. Have y'all heard about this so-called lawsuit against DJ Envy, allegedly, and like his business partner? Have y'all heard about that? Yeah, B Slime is his brother. All right, so this is the thing. And this is why I'm about to look at it. Because segue. Hold on real quick. How much you think it takes? It takes 3 high-profile lawyers for 5 years. Oh yeah, it definitely take a pretty penny for sure. So this is my thing. When I heard about it, of course, anytime I hear something about a court case, shout out to the whole 100 ENT on Clubhouse, the 100 ENT morning show with WAC 100. I am one of the co-hosts, the regular co-hosts on that show. Definitely tap in, okay? When I hear anything when I'm on Clubhouse about a case or paperwork, I always go and I take a look at it, okay? Now, of course, the name that's ringing, right, to me anyway, is DJ Envy because I'm familiar with the Breakfast Club. Hold on. So, like, I have like 2 more cups of water I got to finish before I go to bed, and I'm like, I hate drinking water, so it's like, anyway. So I try to go find it. So it was reports out that DJ Envy is listed on this, lawsuit. Now, when this came out I think either a couple months ago or maybe a couple weeks ago, time go past. I remember looking into it and I didn't see DJ Envy name listed nowhere. Street dudes who can't just attach the name to the lawsuit and verify where they acquire 100. Okay. But I could not find the lawsuits. So I'm like, so is this cap or is this, you know what I'm saying? That's what I was thinking, right? But then everybody was like, no. He's on the lawsuit. So I'm just about to do it in real time and let's see if we can find it. I haven't really saw a lot of like the bigger sites posted, but again, we all know how the media goes, so that's not really to say anything. That's why I do my own research, okay? So I saw this. Is this real or did they make this? What in the Photoshop? Okay. That just caught my attention. But anyway. So it says real estate investors Caesar Penna, known for his collaboration with radio personality DJ Envy, has been accused of scamming his real estate clients. Okay, I'm trying to get to the point. Hold on, is this the right one? All right, here we go. I guess let's just read it. Pena's role extends beyond real estate, providing guidance and advice to high-profile individuals such as Snoop Dogg, Nori, Fetty Wap, and French Montana. Despite his accomplishments, Peanut is presently under scrutiny. There are allegations against him of financial mismanagement involving his clients' funds, casting a shadow of his otherwise notable trajectory in real estate business. Hold on, is this ain't it? Hold on, y'all, this ain't it. Did they take it down? Did they take it down? Hold on, y'all, because this ain't the one they was reading earlier. Where is it? I literally just saw it today. So where is it? Okay, here we go. All right, so this is the one that everybody's running with. I think the other one I was reading was older. So here we go. New Jersey real estate, we already read that. But here, this is the thing that stood out to me. Anthony Barone and Anthony Martini, what's the world? Both of them with the same first name. Filed a suit in State Superior Court in Passaic County on July 6th, seeking a number of damages, including compensation. Oh my gosh, I'm too tired to read all these big words tonight, and y'all not about to clown me all night, so y'all see it, okay? The lawsuit says they invested in a 50-unit apartment building project on Main Street in Patterson. So this is all in New Jersey, okay? Let's just get into okay. Here we go. The suit says that in 2018, Barone heard radio personality DJ Envy of Power 105.1, whose real name Rayshawn Casey, talk about his partnership with Peanuts. Y'all know I'm getting sleepy, so excuse the slaughtering that's more worse than normal, okay? But anyway, so y'all see, this is what they're alleging, okay? Because I don't want to spend too much time reading it. All right, so what I took from that is well, this says according to the suit, they heard about the flipping New Jersey guy from DJ Envy for saying it on the radio, right? They also go on to just mention that Casey, which is DJ Envy, and the other guy had a meeting with Barone to convince him to purchase it, right? So everybody is taking what's being said here as man, y'all know what I'm talking about. Look, I can't even. Y'all know sometimes I try to sound it out with y'all, but y'all see it. New Jersey, whatever county that is, okay? All right, so I was like, well, y'all, I didn't see him in no case, and everybody was like, nah, he on the suit. So y'all already know what I had to do, okay? Hey, do what I do best. So we gonna go over here. We're gonna click this right here. We're gonna say we're not a robot. We're gonna click all the bikes. We're gonna agree to the terms and conditions set forth by the government. Now, how I get here? Take me back. Oh, did I click the wrong one? Hold on. Where did it just take me to? Okay, here we go. I don't know what's on. Y'all know. I just be like, let's figure it out. Y'all, I tell y'all, it take me so long to do content videos that I be trying to get it all done on the live. I knew that was wrong. Come on, it's the light. I'm clicking the light. Goddamn. So I be trying to get everything on live so I can just clip it because it be taking me. Have I been on it too many times today? Ain't that something? Hold the line. What? Not them not wanting me up in here. Give me a second, y'all. I'm on Windows. Edge. It's Edge. Why is my bed rocking? Hold on. Let me close some of this stuff out. I have been on it for a minute today, but whatever. What is this? Give me a minute. I am coming. What is that? I get sidetracked. I'm over here trying to read the bottom of the page. Hold on, y'all. I ain't looking at the screen right now. Give me a second. All right, I got in there. I had to shut some of it down. All right. All right, here we go. Search. All right, this what comes up. So before we get in that, let me go back to this article. All right, so if y'all look back up here, again, this is how when I fact check information, right? For those who are new to when we do this, I look at what's in the article. So it says here that the suit was filed in Superior Court of Passaic. Is it Passaic? I think I got it. Passaic County on July 6th. Now, I want y'all to keep in mind where I went. This is New Jersey courts, like meaning any county in New Jersey should be here, right? And if you look at the dates, it's none for that date. Passaic is right here, though. It's one from June 9th, not July 6th. June 16th, June 28th. So I'm like, well, where is it, right? So what I'm gonna do real quick, let me copy this just to show y'all it's the right place, you know. I'm gonna Google. All right, I'm gonna Google this, and you see where it takes me to. I'm gonna click that. All right, it takes me there. Then I'm going to go to public. And then I'm going to go find a case. Does this look familiar to anybody? This is where we were. So this is the right place that we're looking at, right? Now, I'm like, okay, let's give the benefit of the doubt. Let's just click the closest one to June, to July 6th. So y'all see the one I'm about to click. So it's only two that we see in Passaic County for 2023. It's this one and it's this one. So, well, let's just go with this one first since it's the older one. Click that one. Boom. Now, if you look at the file dates, nothing was filed in July on this, okay? And then if you look at the defendants, It'll tell you who the defendants are. Now, I will say this. It is John Doe's 1 through 10. Could DJ Envy be one of the 1 through 10? Possibly. But he's not named at this time, at least. So we're going to go with that one for that. So let's go to the other one. The next one in Passaic County is this one. Prince says, this is why you run a Nexus scan on your potential business partners, because look at all those cases and you giving him a half a ticket. Okay, look, let me tell you. I ain't even doing no business on that type of level, nowhere near it. But I'm gonna definitely ring you all together. Okay. All right. So here, same thing. DJ Envy, aka Rayshawn, Casey is not listed. However, John Doe's 1 through 10. Maybe he's a John Doe. Don't know. Now, if we look at the dates, 2 things were filed on July 5th. Maybe, right? Maybe it's that. I don't know. But right now, it's like, what are they looking for, right? So again, they have confirmed the guy on Flipping New Jersey is going through all this. My whole thing was, the celebrity in the mix is definitely DJ Envy. So that's what caught my interest. I already did it. Okay, I thought you had wrote something else, friends. All right. So what did it say? Sue singing number damages. They said that the pair said that. So basically, they're saying that Caesar and his wife are the culprits, right? So I'm trying to see what they're saying that did not mean to respond to our email for comment. All right, let's just see. At this point, let's just see if he's listed. What is this? Affidavit of service. Affidavit on service. Hold on, I don't know what this is about to show, so give me a second. You said go back to the list. What you saw? It's 11 entries. What you saw? Oh, y'all not even looking at what I'm. My bad, y'all. My bad. I'm over here like, what you see? I'm about to see what Prince was talking about. He wanted me to go back to this page. But I thought they said the suit was filed in. Hold up. Filed a suit in Superior Court in Passaic County. The pair say they're Bergen County residents. But I mean, at this point, we can just take a look at it. But they said the suit was supposed to be filed in Passaic County. But Bergen, right here, let's see if this is it. Maybe they had their counties wrong. No. And this one only got no John Doe's on it this time. Yeah. To be honest, I don't know if any of these are it. Well, since we're here, let's just click on all of them. Let's see. Yeah. That's 2021. We did that one. We did that one. We did that one. We did that one. Yeah, that's about it. But hold on, because I'm about to see if let me type in DJ Envy name. What it do, D? Alright, search. This is the only one that comes up for DJ Envy. And this is a civil dog biting or something like that. I looked into it earlier. But you know what, since we're here, you know, for those who be like, oh, that wasn't, but nah, it was over a dog attacking somebody or something. But y'all can see who's all listed on it. Yeah. Do not come to a crowd because no order. I was just being nosy just now. Let's see. It looks like he changed the names of his companies when he gets sued, which is normal. Yeah, how you get away with it. And earlier, I was looking to see like if because again, like the people that are listed in that in that thing, what it's called, not the thing, in the article, I wasn't able to tie them to the companies that I saw because I was trying to make sure, like, okay, is this what they're talking about? But I wasn't able to, like, the people that I was finding as the owners wasn't them. And matter of fact, let me try this because, like, they don't really never say what their ownership is or what their company called. They're just saying they filed this suit. And again, I did it more so because at the end of the day, we gotta stop like putting stuff out there that's not out there, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? And it just be so irritating because it's a celebrity, you know? I kinda like play devil's advocate because the same way people be like when we talk about criminal records, I mean same thing with civil. Like why would you say somebody's part of a lawsuit and they're not a part of a lawsuit? You know what I'm saying? Like that's be crazy. All right, so this is what I did too. This is one of the names, Anthony Barone. As y'all can see, the only Passaic County one that he's listed, and y'all can see he's a plaintiff because his name is first, was back in 2016. Let's try the next one. I need to learn how to take off my save feature on my when I be typing stuff in. All right, let me go back. All right, so when I did this one from 2023 does pop up, right? Now I don't know who that is, but we're gonna click it. This ain't the right county. We're gonna click it anyway. Yeah, this a bamboozle festival, so that ain't it. Now, what I can say is it plausible that they are just not listed on the company? Possibly. 3 LLCs are listed as defendants. The plaintiff's companies are listed on the suit. You will have to pull the state county clerk files to see who the LLCs are registered to. Correct. And that's what I did. That's what I was saying. Like, I wasn't able to find their name. Now, does that mean anything? No. What I can tell you in this regards that DJ Envy is not listed on a case in New Jersey. And I can also tell you, and I'll do it in real time real quick, because I looked on federal too, because you know civil cases can be federal. What's his name? Casey. Rayshawn. Hold on, let's turn the camera back. All right, so then we search it. 2021 Coachella. So like he's not even listed on the federal civil case. But look, I bet you ain't nobody gonna say, yo, Mickey did a great job by looking up a civil case. Why they always saying, why you always putting people criminal stuff? I tell you, I do it all. But they don't be wanting to hear that though. You feel me? They don't even want to hear it. All right, let me see something here. All right, so it's another thing that you can look on for here. And I'm about to do it real quick. Let me see. All right. So it's something called special civil part. And we can just search it. And two things pop up, but it's from 2015 and 2018. So I'm gonna be honest, y'all. Thank you, Prince. I definitely will say at this moment, it's definitely just a gab type situation with DJ Envy. He is not listed as a defendant by name as of what today, right now, right? And I'm gonna tell y'all something else because I did. Let me go back for a second because I want to show y'all. I did pull up the actual complaint, and I'm gonna go over that. I think it should already be downloaded. Let me see. You know what? Nah, I'll just do it in real time since we're here. No. All right. It was the one. I think it was this one. Is it this one? Or was it this one? I think it was this one. Friends. All right, it was this one. So let's do this. All right. And again, for those who are like, that's probably not even it. Y'all see what it says right here? Superior Court of New Jersey, Law Division, Passaic County. Oh, I think I said it right. All right, so here we go. In this situation, Ransom Endeavors Inc. is the plaintiff. Sorry, huh? We're gonna get through this. Okay, we're gonna get through this. It starts to break down who is who. Okay, Warehouse LLC, and they said basically it's the business of purchasing, renovating, and flipping real estate. Then it has Caesar Penna, which is the alleged right business partner. Has him again. Okay. And here we go. Facts common to all counts. The plaintiff attended multiple seminars hosted by defendant. Well, I would say this. I doubt this is the case then because they're looking at somebody that went into business over some apartments. This is seminars. That's just hold on. Maybe they say it again. Now this is where they do mention DJ Envy, not Rashawn Casey as they would if he was a defendant. On number 17, it says the defendant, Caesar Penna, stressed that he works with numerous celebrities. His past projects have all been extremely successful and that he was so successful that defendant Caesar Penna was collaborating on a television shows for A&E with his partner DJ Envy and celebrity musician 50 Cent. So why they ain't saying 50 Cent ripped nobody off? It's the selective outrage on behalf of the beige community, okay? And I know I'm being funny with that, but still, seriously, like it's something. Now, what did just cross my mind is this, right? It does refer to DJ MVS's partner. So, what we can do if we really just want, we're the truth team. We might as well. Let's just do it, okay? All right. Business partner, Caesar Pinto. Warehouse LLC. What was the other company they put? Was that it? Warehouse LLC. Yeah. All right. Let's see who owns. Let's just see who owns Warehouse LLC. How about that? Let's just see if we can figure that out. Let's just see who owns it. Who owns it? Maybe they were partnering on the TV show, not real estate. And that would be, and you know what? That's a good point. And you know what I would have done if it was me looking into this to do like a story on it? I would verify that for sure. All right. Let me see. Do I have an account for them? I think I do. Let me see. Dang, I don't know what my password is. Let me just create a new one. Hold on, y'all. I'm telling you. Look, let me put my sign up real quick. They be sleeping on me, okay? Hey, y'all see it. They don't call me the queen for nothing. Shout out to everybody, man. Y'all stayed up with me tonight. And I'm gonna be the main one fussing in the morning like I'm sleepy. So just know I might go to sleep tomorrow. And then, and I will say this. One thing that separates me from a lot of people, for sure, definitely Prince. A lot of one thing for sure that separates me from a lot of people that quote unquote pull paperwork or do paperwork is that I'm gonna research it. People don't do that. And that be the disconnect. People don't do that. They just pull it and then go with it. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all know, hey, we done found some inconsistency sometimes. So, and we wouldn't have been able to catch it if, guess what? We ain't look into it. Like right now, it would have been nothing to say, yo, he's not listed on the lawsuit at all. We don't see his name. But only true researcher would have been like, well, let's see if he's part of the company that's on there. I tell y'all, it's all about the research of it, if that makes sense. The thrill of it. All right, let me see. Can I get in there now? Can I? Let's see. Are you serious? It don't give me the name? You little funky little thank you. All right. This is what I was looking at. Okay, thank you. Princess, the fact you can actually read, I'm weak. Hey, and then you know what, y'all, for those who've been around for a minute, y'all remember they used to slaughter me. Like, I tell y'all no lie. That's why people fail to realize, like, even when I went over to Clubhouse, I was like already prepared because they used to slaughter me when I first started. And I had to get thick skin on it about how I talk in some of my words, right? And they used to be like, you said what? I used to say allegedly a million times, like a million times. Like I was so nervous about like saying something that was incorrect, and I just used to say allegedly, and they was like trying to comfort me. And if I'm like, man, fuck off, I don't care, you know what I said. And then I thought I would lose people by saying that type of stuff, man. People was like, oh yeah, we fuck with you, Mickey. And then I don't really get it that much, except when I get to talking about oh shit, hold on. When I get to talking about how you say this, and then but yeah, shout out to everybody been rocking out. Let's see here. Warehouse flips. Hold on. Yeah, one day I'm gonna learn how to get this thing off. Hold on. Is this it? Is this the one I needed? No, it's still not telling me nothing. Appreciate it for hey, y'all done been here for the journey. And I think a lot of people, because it seems like to other people it just happened, like I just popped up. But y'all been here to witness this thing. It done been, man. They don't understand. And see, my original people know. That's why y'all was like, man, get some rest. I'll be like, I can't even tell you when I go to sleep, man. It'd be like, whew. And the more and more things come about, I definitely it gets heavier and heavier. But let's see here. Yeah, I think, isn't that what I just said? But I want to know who's the listed people on it. That's what I'm not finding. They don't have it listed. I'm only finding Caesar. No. Got to be. Hold on, let me see. Let me see. I know we got this down here. Let me see if they got it. Look, they be playing though. I could easily I might need to do PR. What y'all think about that? Mickey Truth might need to do PR. I don't know. Now that I said that, I don't think I would really like doing PR now that look. Now that that's out there, I don't know if I would want to do PR. I was thinking for a minute, like maybe I would be good at PR, because I can fact check so well. But leave it to me, I be done told somebody, man, F them people. And I don't think you're supposed to be able to say that. All right. I'm about to show y'all what I'm doing in just a minute. Look, right. And look, I did hit your comment to put you up there. Oh, should I just call the end of what you said, Prince? I mean, he who not is here. Crisis management, Gates, yes. I need to figure out what I need to do. I could do that. That's for sure. All right, so this is, let me take that off. All right. Is that all you gonna give me? Ain't that something? What in the foolery is this? I took all that time to find this place, right? It brings up the name. So this place is a registered business in New Jersey. However, you can't even click it to see who freaking is on it. What kind of clickbait is that? Don't worry, we ain't giving up, okay? We is not giving up. I'm about to figure out how do you get up in here to get the records, because this is something. How you can't click it to find out? Let me see. It got to be a way that you can find out who owns it. All right, let me back to the drawing board. That's crazy. Maybe they just don't have it like that. I'm trying to think of which one I'm about to do real quick. Okay, let me see. Maybe this work. What's his name? Not you got to pay. What? Oh no. Oh no. I'm not about to pay for that. Somebody sent me something. Hold on. Let me check my messages real quick. Somebody just can you pull the tail? Hold on. Let me see. Is that the address? Oh, people send me the thing with Hold on, give me a second. Let me see. All right, back to it. The sale is that's the property. My bad, I got sidetracked. Why they want me to pay for it? I do not want to do that. So no, that's not what I want to do. So that's not what we're about to look at. Was it a federal one? I don't know. Let's see. What was the wife first name? Didn't they have? What's the wife first name? Alexis is just cleaning it. If you get my drift, you feel me? What is this? What did I just click on? Hold on, I'm clicking on. I don't know where I'm at. Let me find my way about this hole. I don't know. Shoot. Yeah, welcome to Research 101, okay? What was that address again? Prince. Hold on, let me see if I can do it first. I ain't what I need. I don't think I'm gonna be able to pull it. How they don't have an option online to do this though? This is crazy. Mm-hmm. This is crazy. Even we can do it online. I don't think we're gonna be able to go that way. Do it that way. Thank it. But see, the whole thing is I want to find if DJ Envy is the owner in the company that's being sued, just for basis of what we're doing, because we already see that he's not listed in name on the actual lawsuit. I just wanted to really see if he's listed on the actual paperwork for the company, because it does refer to him as partner. Was it called? Let me see. I'm gonna try one thing here. What was the address you had said? I think that's the address I just saw too. Yep, that is what I just saw. All right, hold up. Hold up. That is the address I just saw. But the thing is, it's not gonna tell me. Pause for the calls real quick. Let me do something real quick. Okay, I can probably understand now why sometimes people be like, I may be like a federal agent. Because I really be like searching. Well, what we're looking for now is if DJ Envy is has ownership in the company that's being sued. Because per reports and everybody's reporting it, seems like they're saying that DJ Envy is being sued for the fraud that his partner allegedly is in trouble for. And we're just taking a look at that because I don't see any lawsuits with him listed recently, right? And at this point, we're just trying to see if he is listed as like a owner. What's the address? 07508. I'm gonna turn my screen around in a minute. Y'all know I have this thing on, so every time I try to type something, it pulls up everything I'm gonna type. Everything. Dang, what was this? What did I just say it was? 07 075 07508 07508 07508. Dang it. Dang it. I am on what is this site called? No, the Department of Treasury. But yeah, you know what? Secretary of State. Let me try that one. Cause we see that it's a registered business, right? But we need to see who's listed as owners on it. Yeah, it takes me to the same place. Yeah, this is the same place. Hold on, let's try this. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to find it that way. So a company, a wife owned LLC, basically the same LLC. How? Really? Hold on. Let me find out. Look, Princeton came over to the dark side. Let me find out you over here on my type of time. What is the yeah, simple Google for sure. We only do Google. Don't get me wrong. We are masters of Googleology. What's the wife's first name? Look, I got Google down to the science. Okay, don't let nobody tell you different. Mickey Truth 2022. Prince Gmail. Yeah, cause I need to see. Oh, hold up. What's this? We might got some action. Hold up. And I've been looking at the screen for a minute and it didn't dawn on me. Let me see something. Hold up. We might got some action, y'all. Thank you. Hold on. Let me see. Do we got action? Do we got action? Is this gonna bring me back what I need to? Nah, it brought me back nowhere. Hold on, let me show y'all what I was looking at. That's not it. What screen was it? All right. So I was on this. Hold on. What is this? The property record search for that address that kept coming up to this LLC. Then it says that's the address right there. But even here, it doesn't say who actually owns that. Okay, it's in Passaic County, but it doesn't say who's the owners. It doesn't say who the owners. So all we know is that guess what? Definitely owned by somebody. We just don't know just who just yet. But hold on, I'm gonna do something else. As soon as I find what page I was just on. Oh, that's what I'm doing. All right, send it to me. Oh yeah, she got a lot going on. God dang, wifey. Wifey said she with the shits. Wifey got a lot going on. A lot. So hold on. Let me see something. Is it gonna tell me who owns her company though? Let's see. Don't mind if I do take a look. Let's see. I gotta be careful with this one. Cause I don't want to show nothing that I'm supposed to be showing. You feel me? No. That has nothing to do with what I'm looking for. That has nothing to do with what I'm looking for. All right, hold on, y'all. I'm looking at a document right now. Let me see. Will I find anything about the business though? This lady lying. Allegedly, possibly, maybe in my opinion. Okay, this lady lying. How you don't make no money and you out here taking millions allegedly from people? This is a bunch of lies. Okay, ain't no way. Hold on, it's 48 pages. I'm skimming through real quick to see if it's gonna tell me something about the business. Yeah, this lady said she ain't got no income. She ain't listed that she's married. Wow. So did I wonder? So let me ask y'all this: did the husband leave her out? Cause she said she broke. This paperwork is like empty. She said she ain't gotten it and she broke. Oh, and she battling. They about the doggone. Oh, they throw this out. She gonna have to try again. She better go talk to Tasha K about that thing. Cause she ain't did this right. Okay. Dang, she done filed. I ain't gonna put all that lady business out there like that. But anyway. Alright, what we doing? I done forgot. Let me see. Oh, I know what I can do. Did I already do it though? Let's see, Ray Sean. Casey. I'm gonna tell you this, right? I would have thought Ray Sean Casey, aka DJ Envy. I'm seeing him call his man name like I know him like that. But I thought that he definitely would have did more research. Or did he do more research? Did he? Alright, so according to Google, DJ Envy owns, as a corporation anyway, owns DJ Envy Music Inc. Yeah, that's about it. So is he not a partner with nothing else? Oh, the Dunn's number. Let's look that up. All right. Oh, let me get to the website real quick. Let me see. Can I do that? I think I'm ready. No, I do not want that. All right. So Dunn's, for those who don't know, again, public site, Dune and Bradstreet. Okay. I searched the number. It took me here. I don't know exactly what it's gonna tell us. What kind of company is this? It don't even tell us what type of company it is. Is this something I gotta pay for? I might have to pay for all that. That is something. Like, what kind of company is this? Oh, nah, you got me messed up. I'm not paying for this. Okay. Asian man artist. I think this might be just for that entertainment thing. Because I don't see nothing that say no real estate. Yeah, I don't really see nothing else. Not him listed as an owner directly. I'm only seeing that music, DJ Envy Music. I'm not seeing nothing else. So maybe he was more so like a what is it called? Not really a y'all help me out. What word I'm looking for? Shoot. What's the thing? Nah, I guess spokesperson. I know what you said, my bad. Silent partner. Yeah, like maybe he's something like that. He said hit the business directory. Yeah, it's telling me I got to well, they only list him as a principal, but they're saying I got to like create an account. I don't want to do all that. Oh, business director at the top. I see where you was going with that. What was the name of the place again? Now, y'all, for those who sent back just listening, this is, I mean, some people may say this is the ultimate nosy, but this is research. Like, this is what it takes. This is how you can really say stuff be factual. You have to check it so many times. And that's the difference. People don't take the time. Cause like you see how long it's taking to verify something this small, just as far as to find out who owns the company. Hold on. And that's why so many people, right, would have just went with whatever. But hold on. Let me share this. All right, so when I typed in that name, as you can see right there, this is what pops up. Maybe it's this one. Insurance carrier? Warehouse Limited Liability LLC. This might be it. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, what is that noise? Oh, they don't even have nothing on here. That's a whole different address, though. I don't know about this one, y'all. I don't know. Could be. But it still doesn't bring us near step forward to whether or not. Hold on. Yeah, I don't see nothing linking him directly as being the owner or a owner. And that was the whole thing. Is he actually an owner? What? And then I'm like, where are they getting? Because if we go back to that original article, they said like the lawsuit filed, right? And then they even go into like breaking down the whole DJ Envy, giving his real name. Say according to the suit, Casey would hold on, boom. That just remind me of something. I know I'm getting sidetracked. Remember, I told you I don't think the one we were looking at could have even been what they're talking about because of the fact that they were talking about seminars and this one was talking about like actual apartment complexes. No, I've been looking. Hold on. Is it on that thing? No, they ain't had it. Yeah, I ain't on it. Hold on. Nah, it only gives you the entity ID number for the state, but not the other thing. Hold on, let me see something. Do I just want to buy it? I'm just gonna buy it. Okay, hold on, y'all. I'm about to buy it. Cause it says you can like go by name. I guess so. This and look, y'all, this be the thing. They get you. Because they get you all the way to the point where you like are close or want to figure something out. Then they hit you with, oh, in order to continue, you have to give us a credit card. I bet I do. Okay. Let me see. All right, let me pay for this. Mm-hmm. And it better pop up what I need, okay? It better pop up what I need. Payment is processing. Okay. I know not. These y'all, why this thing just had me pay for it, right? Then it says items shown as processing are being generated. You will receive an email as soon as documents are available to download. Documents will be available within 30 minutes to 24 hours. Had to growl. All right. Oh, that's crazy. All right, hold on. Let me go back because I did one. Dang it, what I was on? Hold up. What was the company name again? Warehouse. Let me see. Can I just pull it for this too? So I just did it by DJ Envy name, but let me try it by the company name. No, it's still, is this the same thing I was already on? All right, so I doubt what I just bought is going to be what I need to figure it out. Let me see. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go with he probably isn't a listed owner. If anything, maybe he's a silent partner, or maybe they got like some back end off the book type of thing. But I don't think he's gonna be listed as an owner. And I think they're just because they said DJ Envy. Okay. Hold on, we getting somewhere. How much is this gonna cost me though? Go back. How's this gonna cost? All right, this is what I'm about to show y'all real quick. Okay. So when I pull up this in the New Jersey portal, right? And I search by name, these are the only two businesses that come under DJ Envy name. Horace Harding LLC. Let me write that down. What is Horace Harding? Harding? I don't know. But that's what we got there. So let me see. Let's type it in. Harding. Where's that D? Did I exit out that tab? Let's see if we can find out what it is. Because I have no idea what it is. Okay. So let's see. Which one would it be? None of them show it. I guess maybe this one. They ain't got the owner listed either. And it's not saying what type of business it is either. They say you gonna work for this. But I didn't see that on that paper either, though. I will say that. But what was it? I don't know what it was. What type of business it was. So I don't know, y'all. I don't know what type of business it was. It's not really saying anything. Yeah. That's weird. Unless he doesn't use that LLC for nothing. Interesting. Why would you have an LLC if you don't use it? Intriguing. Intriguing. Hold on, y'all. I'm kind of intrigued to find out why. Why would you have an LLC that you don't use? I mean, I guess it's not too far-fetched. Let me see. I'm about to search, and then if this come up nowhere, then look, to each his own at that point. Okay. I'm gonna see if it comes up in New Jersey under any lawsuits. I'm looking at something else right now too. I don't know. That's kind of weird. Ain't gonna count. That's kind of weird. Huh. And the web continues. I'm gonna show y'all what I'm talking about. So that company has a actual property under their name, and then that property actually has, what's the name of the businesses, Prince? Because what I just showed was what they have listed in the state under his name of New Jersey. Come mind you, they're saying all this took place in New Jersey. Who owns this though? Isn't that interesting? Huh. All right, so I'm about to fill y'all in on what I think is interesting. So, like I showed y'all, when you look into New Jersey's business database, which anybody can do it, Google New Jersey business listings, okay? And they'll take you to the government site. I have to put emphasis on that. The government site. So I did find a DJ Envy Music Corporation. I didn't find a DJ Envy Auto LLC or DJ Envy LLC. Is those are in New Jersey? But if you look it up, it'll show that two hold on, let me go back. Was it two businesses? Yeah, two businesses were listed under his name. Right? Let me go back to it. Let me make sure. I don't want to be saying the wrong stuff. Yeah. Two businesses is listed under his name. So when I did that, listed under his name, I saw the Horace Harding put DJ. Where you look that up at? Why you got into the wild card? What in the world? All right, what does wild card mean? But this is my thing. Is it registered to DJ Envy? Hold on, where you put that at? Because when I did it, didn't nothing pop up. Is that how you do it? Nothing popped up for me. Let me see. I thought that's what I put. Hold on, give me a second. What was that? Oh, give me a second. You know what, friends? Let me go back to where that was. All right, so you said put a space between DJ and MV. Why wouldn't they pop up under his name? All right, so now I see what you mean. Why wouldn't they pop up registered to him? Now that's interesting. Why would it be? Why wouldn't it pop up under him though? So that made me think possible that either these businesses that we see here is registered under a LLC. Oh, hold on, because what was the other one called? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, that's strange. He uses an EIN to get another EIN. That makes sense too. That makes sense. But with that being said, though, does it? So, I mean, if it can't be traced back to him, then I guess it is possible. Oh, that's what I was supposed to be looking for. Hold on. What was the other company I said came up? Dang it. Did I not save it? Okay. Boom. There you go. Let me see. Let me see here. That's crazy. You can't click on it. All right. So this here pops up too. It leads back to this Pinnacle Communities. Now, I haven't saw nothing that per se connects it, but I'm about to surely see if who calling me this late. So fucking morning. I'm about to surely see if it's in the system though, real quick. And then we're gonna get ready to end this. We've been going almost 4 hours. You know, we gotta be back at this thing in the morning. So let me see. And I'm gonna have to figure out why this thing is knocking like that. This thing is aggravating me, okay? So let me see if they're listed on the lawsuit. Civil party name. Let's put the business. Paste it. So I'm gonna try all 3 of them. What happened? Okay, search. Exception, fetching party list. Like, what you mean? Is it that? All right, so these are the only 2 that's coming up under this. I'm gonna check the horse one, and then the horse one will be the next one. I'll walk out. Hey, let me tell you, that just goes to show it got to be, in my opinion, maybe allegedly, I don't really, I definitely ain't got the type of money to sit at their table. But it seems like maybe they was just, it's more to it than just looking into people, I guess. Because, yeah, it's definitely a lot of red flags there for sure. Where's my opening at? How did I lose my page? Oh, there we go. All right, Horace Harding. All right, Horace Harding has no records. Oh, let me show this. No records for that. So let me try DJ Envy, and then at that point, I'm ready to rent a Renner. No, why it sound funny? Is that anyway? I'll be ready to say what I feel about it. Yeah, nothing comes back for DJ Envy either. All right, so I'm pretty much at the point where I can kind of just say my opinion based on what we was able to find. But before I do all that, I gotta do my last commercial of the night. Okay, I appreciate y'all for rocking out with me. As always, make sure you follow me on all social media, Mickey Truth or Mickey Truth 2022. Make sure if you haven't already, subscribe to my channel. Please support. Also, make sure you go check out MickeyTruth.com. Look at the merchandise that we have available already, which includes we have t-shirts, we have decals, we have pendants, we have backpacks, and more to come. You can register for my paperwork understanding 101. Hey, if you like the research of it, if you want to find out how can you, I guess, hone in on your skills for looking up stuff, I'm gonna be offering Queen of Paper research class at some point. Just not, it won't be like right now, but it's coming. Okay. Also, make sure you go ahead and subscribe or follow my podcast on all podcast sites. Hold on, let me pull up one real quick. I forgot I had to start closing out some of my screens here, and I had all of it pulled up. So hold on just a minute. All right. So make sure you go follow, subscribe, whatever, whichever site you use. This is Apple Podcasts. I'm on Spotify, iHeart, Amazon, Mickey True Voice of Truth. I got about 9 episodes out. I will say this, they're not long. I save my long ones, breakdowns for YouTube. But if you do just want the gist of what's going on, definitely go listen to the podcast. Eventually, I will be bringing up my latest one, which is something I already was doing prior, but I stopped. I renamed it, so now it's Mickey Truth After Dark. It's definitely gonna be grown folks conversations, okay? And I do have a YouTube for it. I don't know if I'm really gonna be posting on that YouTube yet. However, I got 2 other channels, but right now that will be going up on OnlyFans. Yes, I said it, OnlyFans. Definitely good conversation. We're gonna get to it, Jeff, but trust and believe it ain't gonna be none of that. But it's definitely gonna be great conversation. Okay. Um, and I do have a website for that is not up yet, but it's coming soon. The Mickey Truth After Dark. Okay, so any merch that's gonna come from that will be on that website. I want to keep them separate. What else I got going on? That's about it, man. I'm gonna be right back at this thing in a couple hours, so I'm not gonna spend too much time. Y'all know I just got the I don't know why I just did that. I have to remind myself to pour into my lives more with my own promo. Um, my business strategist or brand person, I guess you would call, be reminding me of it. Yes, I do have like, you know, a person that I talk to help me. This new, this is a new field. Where is this listed? Which one, D? Hold on, where's that? The new podcast, or which one you talking about? I can tell you, if you talking about Mickey Truth After Dark, it hasn't been approved yet. I had to do all my signing up and all that. If that's the one you're talking about, everything. Okay, so I'm trying to hone in on one spot, but you can look up everything, MickeyTruth.com. I'm starting to add everything there as a one-stop shop, but for right now, it's really not one general place. I'm working on a link tree, and I think that might be the easiest thing to do is a link tree to put everything there. I just haven't done it yet, but that's next up. So for now, everything is definitely in my description on YouTube. So you can just go YouTube. All my links for the most part that's active and up and running is there. And I'm working on trying to make sure I get everything in one place. But I have been told the link tree is going to be probably my best bet. So I appreciate everybody for rocking out with me, man. Y'all already know it's not about the numbers; it's about the people that pull up. And I appreciate all my Truth team members that pull up. Let's look at the numbers because it be a hater lurking in the background. Shout out to the whole 206 people that pulled up tonight. Okay, shout out to my regular Truth team members. We always stay concurring at about 20 people throughout the whole thing, and I appreciate all of y'all. We got to get them likes up. I don't know why people be coming through and not liking it. I mean, it's easy. Shout out to everybody that just pulled up. Okay. I have to go ahead and get up out of here. I did have a poll up. Has the state proven their case on the YNW Melly trial? 58% said yes. 41% said no. So hey, as of right now, Melly would have been found guilty over here on the Truth team, okay? But y'all know this is all for kicks and giggles. However, it's still a real life conversation. So rest in peace to the victims on this case and everybody involved. With that being said, good night. See y'all in the morning. Holla!
What's up, y'all? It's Hookah Anonymous, and you are now rocking with Mickey Truth. She live up to her name, not the fame. So make sure y'all subscribe to her channel and stay updated on what's real. Bye.
Coming from where I come from, they doubted me, but I came up. I made it through the storm, trying to conquer the world. I made it through the storm, trying to conquer the world. Coming from where I come from, they doubted me, but I came up. I made it through the storm, trying to conquer the world. I made it through the storm, trying to conquer the world.
Good reporting ass Mickey.
We love you, Mickey.